Alright. Hello, everybody. So, had a few plans on the day that didn't go as planned, so a bit more open. Decided, you know what, I'll just do some more Forge. Seeing as I've got the time now, so uh, yeah. One thing I did off. I'm gonna go ahead and. Yeah, one thing I did off stream between this and the last time we played was, as you can see right here, I just went and went through our collection of existing cards and sold anything that I thought was unplayable. And so mostly have cleaned up our collection and also have got us a pile of dollars. So we can go look around at shops, find ourselves some fun things to buy, or more likely, I want to try to find ourselves another direction for a deck. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm after. What is our current? Let's back to Hearthstone. This is for it's like it functions on PC. It's obviously still like made for mobile. Oh, we got the juggler. Yeah, right. We'll fight the juggler. Right now, what do I have? Right now, we still have our vampire deck, and we had just gotten some upgrades in the form of some silly, like we start at a lower health, but have like a blood and some buddies to start with. So this will kind of show off what we're doing here. See, we can start with a blood. And this hand's fine. They just bulk into 5, huh? Okay. But yeah, so we're starting with this Skeleton Augur and the Skeleton Snake in play because of our 8 starting HP. The main thing our deck has going for it is these Blood Tithe Harvesters. Actually, the idea, starting with a blood token, honestly might make me consider like a Reanimator deck, right? Like, weird, the starting blood token doesn't get the art. I guess it's pulling from a different, like, attempt at a blood token. This is on death, yeah. That's fine. We can just play a Nighthawk. Okay. Rakdos Devil actually might get us some, like, maybe some lands? Hey, 13 Emus, thank you very much for the sub. We are forging today. This thing's fine. This is like this is the more modern Mog Fanatic, rather than being on sack, it's on death. Carnarium. Okay. I mentioned Rakdos lands. Yeah, starting blood would be great for I'm thinking reanimation, because like you start on 1 and you... Yo, Cackler. This is a good 1-drop. Rakdos, these are some fine cards we just got from the devil here. Double Cackler. Ooh. Rakdos Cackler is a fine 1-drop. This is like one of my favorites on like more modern 1-drop designs, because it had like the Unleash is almost always like you're almost always playing this as a 2/2, but like there are the 5% of games where you absolutely positively just need a blocker. Alright, I'm heading north to try to find the swamp that was on the edge of Hello? Hello? What are you? Mole? Oh! Ninja. Okay. So don't let anything through unblocked. Like that. Okay. Want to talk about flip cards from Kamigawa. I'm going to be doing this a lot today because I love talking about like cards and things in Magic as we come across them. These days, Magic has double-sided cards and has for 15-ish years now since Innistrad, give or take. Flip cards were our like one of our early attempts at like a card with two sides. The main problem of a flip card is that like a tapped flip card is really hard to tell apart, and like it has this like size issue on it. But some of these early flip card, these flip cards that are like early transform cards of sorts, have some really cool designs. The black ones from Champions of Kamigawa, Short Fang and Grave Robber, are both really cool cards. As it might look here, it is hard to read Stab Whiskers, but Short Fang is a disrupting scepter of styles, 1/1 that tap your opponent discards. One of the weird things, powerful things about Short Fang, it gets to do this because of its transformation. This card can hit you in draw step. Most discard is sorcery speed because you don't want discard to be powerful enough to be able to hit you at draw step and just stop you from making plays. Short Fang is allowed to do this because it only gets to do it once. It'll do it one time and then it will transform into Stab Whiskers, which is a 3/3 with a loses 1 life for each card fewer than 3 in their hand. Very cool card. I like Short Fang a lot. I don't think we've done like a transform version of this. These cards, like, again, they have like sets of problems, and I wonder if we'll like someday get like either not directly reworked versions of them as transform cards, but something like that. But yeah, there's a number of very cool cards in the Kamigawa like flip card. Ooh, they're getting through. That's fine. Let's get down Sanctum, and then we'll leave back to 2/1. No, the concept of normal creatures that flip into legendaries, that's really cool. Yeah, that's like we had a card similar-ish to that in Murders. That was like it was like a figure of Destiny that became legendary on its active. But I think we just kill through attacking here. I don't know. You need to like. And then we can go sack a vampire. Yes, I'd like to sack a vampire. Sack this vampire lightning helix. Thank you very much. Alright, we can get some useful stuff. Ravenous Rats is fine. This is a more modern Keru. Okay, it's funny. So Ravnica bounce lands get called Kerus because there are lands like this, that the white one was named Keru, that like bounced a land, tapped for 2, and came and tapped like this. But the Ravnica bounce lands are very clearly, like, those are the ones that are far and away both remembered and played. I will take some murders. I don't know if those will directly make it into our deck, like, at this point, but I won't say no to just having murders. Is that like a Vampire Knight? Vampire Knight actually could have some nice stuff for us. Could we get Dark... Okay, this might have, like, Black Knight and some of the other, like, pro-White Knight things. That would actually be pretty powerful to have for us. The reason I went with untapped land here, you might wonder why I did that over the Cinder Barons, is specifically because I wanted to use the blood. If we have a 2, we'll find it and play it. I'm unlikely going to be able to attack with these creatures next turn because a first striker is going to appear. Not quite a first striker. But yeah, the Ravnica bounce lands are, like, so wildly good. I'm just gonna go, like, mark on you. Alright. What's our Night God? Heirloom Blade. This one's funky. This is like, on a creature death, you get a creature that shares creature type. Cheap to equip. And, like, 3 powers a lot. Here's a Knight. I love these. Stromgald Crusader is from Cold Snap. Cold Snap was this, like, throwback set that came out in between Ravnica and Time Spiral that played to, like, Ice Age era. And Stromgald Crusader and friends are plays on Order of the Ebon Hand, which were effectively the same cards as this, but gained first strike instead of flying. But these were, like, super cool and super strong. The White Knight, Black Knight dichotomy, pairer, the cards that we tend to get that are White Knight, Black Knight, tend to just be, like, really cool, evocative cards that also, like, play strongly. The original White Knight and Black Knight are creatures at their mana cost that are way above the rate that existed back in the day. And they got a lot of, I'd call them retrains. Silver Knight and Blood Knight, for instance, are red and white getting back and forth ones from Onslaught block and Time Spiral block. Stromgald Crusader, here we got our pairing in Cold Snap. We have Knight of, the ones that hand off Exalted, or have Exalted, not hand off Exalted. There's the ones that have Hexproof and First Strike and are a little, like, instead of protection, but don't cost double color. There's Hand of Honor and Hand of Cruelty, some of the only playable cards out of Saviors of Kamigawa. Just, like, really good cards. Alright, let's see what the limited format is in town. What do you got? What's your draft? ME2? We'll check the shops first. Oh, I gotta remember to... I gotta remember to mark our cards for sailing as we come across them. These are all, like, fine. I'm not feeling bad about any of these. Earthworm Vampire we can get rid of. Murder might not be of a range. This is actually cheap. I like the card, Cackler and such. But it's something I have to keep in mind as we, like, get cards. Just to make sure that we Alright, we got Sliver Shop. That's fine. I'm not really interested in Sliver Shop. What do we got here? Incredible. Got some Phalids. Like Time Saw Remastered, the way the hourglass is a little turned. Yeah, a ton of slivers. We've had like a number of slivers over the years that are like of different eras. Planar Chaos, Tempest. We don't have a number of the others here, but like we can see M14 here. I actually like the metallic sliver, the ones that aren't just take abilities. Frenzy is one of our future sight mechanics that only exists on like one card. Fairy Macabre, always a like Fairy Macabre respecter. Thought this card was pretty cool. Like, there are very, very few cards in Magic that I would consider, quote, hand traps, end quote. The type of card that, like, define what modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Looked like. A free card that you can use in your hand as a counter to something going on. Fairy Macabre is one of those. It's a double DD Crow. Graveyard decks tend to, if you're playing against them, you, like, in a lot of instances, you want, like, more... Like, if you're playing against a Dredge deck, this probably isn't pinpoint enough. You want, like, mass. But, like, stopping reanimate spells, it certainly does the job. I love... Noggin Whack is a card that's, like, lasted through the ages because of its art. It's got the thwack fish. Its mechanic is not a lot of it, but I love the thwack fish on it. It's in Skeleton Shop. Ooh. All your best skeletons right next to each other. Reassembling Skeleton to me has taken the place of, like, Drudge Skeleton-like as our, like, most evocative general skeleton. Drudge Skeleton and Unworthy Dead and all the others that are 2 mana with a 1 mana regenerate are the classic skeleton. They're the ancient skeleton. But the reassembling skeleton and takes on reassembling skeleton are the ones that I think of as the more modern, like, clack of bones going, and then, like, shaking a bit and then getting back up like you're fighting a Dark Souls skeleton. Yo! Huh. I don't think I knew this was of this card. HPG. What's HPG? I don't know, I like free skeleton every turn. It's like it's like not a bitter blossom of sorts, but sort of. Alchemy Horizons Baldur's Gate. Wow, no wonder I didn't know about this card. Why is this an alchemy card? Whatever, give me some skeletons. Oh, it's a card generated from something else. Okay. We're the Tunnel Stakes, and we rule. This one's on a land on the back. Control Parasite. Demon Hut. And then... all our basics and such. Okay. What is this one? Night Hut. This is a sweet one. The Hourglass Coven had 9 Hags in the spellbook. Okay, so it's not a card you, like, get. These cards are all really good because, like, getting a bunch of these, like, knights are just powerful, aggressive cards. I'll do a little bit of rolling in this shop just to see what we can find that's interesting out of here. Hello. Here's a card we can build around right now, right there, if we wanted to build into white. Like, Hero Blade Hold's very powerful. Knight of Autumn's just a powerful card in general. Get ourselves a Hero Blade Hold. That can be for the future. We have a ton of money. Here's our new buddy. Midnight Reaper is really good. Ooh. I don't know that we can afford this because, hey, Rafik. Rafik is a card I think of as like an ancient EDH general. This was an era where I like, did a lot of, like, I remember doing, like, standard EDH stuff, like, before Brawl existed. Paladin. Yeah, now we're talking. Ghost rides forth. Sir Gwyn. Get some shadow creatures. Zero insect crimes. Ooh, Unholy Grotto. This is a take on Volrath's Stronghold. Volrath's Stronghold, very strong card. This is a little cheaper. Shambling Remains, I remember this being like the Unearth on here makes this a lot more like feasible. Alright, let's see if we can find that swamp. I remember it was like, oh, I touched the town again. I remember it was like right around here. I don't remember exactly. I'll follow this road north and try to like find where we... I want to see what the drafting town is. I want to check that when we get into a town. I want to see if there's something interesting we can draft. Zendikar Rising, I'll pass. Too modern in the sense that like I've drafted it in the last few years. Look, come on, it's we did Duskward. Big tree? Is this something? Oh, this is something. Okay. Let's see what we can do on Big Marsh. Alright, let's see if we can get to the frog. This place looks like huge. Oh boy. Alright. Well, let's fight the snake for snake gold. Oh, why is it a snake? No, this is a good snake. That's a way better snake, damn. You got me there. Let's bring in this. Okay. You want to trade that off, I'm fine with that. Seed core. Okay. Oh, we are doing a actual poisonous snakes. Okay. Inkmoth Nexus. Oh my god. You want poisonous snakes. Here we go. If you've seen poison from Toxic or poison from Infect, those are our fourth and third bite at the apple, as it were. Marsh Viper represents our first bite. Nah, let's just play Ricochet. Ooh, I think this gains reach. Yeah, it's a little expensive though. They'd have to keep most of their mana up for that. Let's throw some friends at these. They get 1/1 counters, you know, just like you want. This one's cute. Yeah, a lot of, like, playing Forge for me is the fact that I have, like... we want to just get rid of the Deathwood Cobra. And then... Leostrom Kirk Noble. Let's attacking and make them activate Inkmoth. And here we're gonna do the cool play of +2/+2 our Vampire Nighthawk and give it lifelink. Definitely matters. Yeah, Marsh Viper and friends. I think, like, so obviously this has a ton of stuff over decades of Magic, but I also think it's a fun way to experience, all these fun ways, all these, like, different eras of cards. Seeing cards you've never seen in life, you're like, what the hell? What do you mean? You know, like, there's gonna be the hill on it, but the cliff is one that you can experience at your own pace. So yeah, if I go on, like, Snake and I do this, it turns it into text. So, like, if I want to swap up, like, does that give... It doesn't give, like certain keywords I think you still have to work for. This hand is... Okay. Yeah, you've sort of got your own, like, your own pace to it. You can... There's no timer. Ooh, right, Frog. He has reminder text. Does the card has reminder text? Nope. So our frogs from Blimborough kick ass. Blimborough has a ton of stuff that I'm such a huge fan of. A lot of the, like, choices on designs for their visuals, but also, like, making frogs be all about bouncing and making like a lot of the choices that they made for the different, like, creature types I think are really cool. Like, it's a hell of a set when, like, the last thing it has, like, it's really its biggest, like, miss as a set is, like, having too prescriptive a limited format. And, like, that's, you know. Ah, cool. Yeah, jump on in. We're in a marsh right now. I might get some frogs. Hopefully we get the damn Trop Island sitting right here, you know, that's a... Hand that to me, please. Let's go ahead and give the snake a 1/1 counter. Oh, he gives a lifelink death touch. Oh, okay, other way around. I had it as counter if it's vampire keywords, but it's keywords counter if it's vampire. That still does what I want. I want this snake to trade. That's all I wanted. Because I don't want to leave this evolve creature on the board. This is actually a really strong card as it ramps up. So if we can get that off the board, we can feel pretty good about, like, its placement. Well, like, one of the things about rats in Bloomburrow is that rats don't play into... Normally, rats in a lot of sets play into, like, rat tokens, rats can't block, rats go wide, tons of tiny rats. But the rats in Bloomburrow are, like, the ancient scholars. They're more, Master Splinter rat than, like, the rat from Secret of Nim, whose name is just not on the tip of my tongue. Or it is on the tip of my tongue, I don't... Starts with an N. Yes, Nicodemus. Whereas the mice are like the heroic mice who are our protagonist mice. Rabbits ended up being our go wide setup for reasons I believe you can guess. Come on. That's not a Trop Island. Okay. Ooh, yeah, so this is like, I think this is a good example of Bloomburrow Frog. Bloomburrow Frog here has the very cool action art on the lily pad. Look at that otter in the background, oh my god. Like, ah! But the frog here, like, bounces a creature out of play and into play to re-trigger its effect and give it a counter. Splashy entrances. Yo! This is the one that was Grave Titan, right? Yeah. Grave Titan. Yeah. Alright, let's see what's in the book. Is it a Bloomburrow pack? Huh. Ornithopter. Ancient Ornithopter. This is our incredibly ancient Ornithopter. Antiquities. These familiars? Okay, so this is a cycle from Plane Shift. These are a cycle of cards that still to this day I think of as heavy combo tools. These are like, you know, you see these on the table in like a game of Pauper, and somebody's about to go wild with Cloud of Fairies. They were like pretty reasonable creatures. This is slightly worse Drudge Skeletons, but it gave a huge discount on cards. Old Prince of New Cards Legal, yeah, like if Llanowar Elves, for instance, is a card in Foundations. If you have any Llanowar Elves from anything, you can play any of them. Like that's yes, absolutely. If you want to play your Ancient Giant Spider, do it. That would be like, I can't think of a game that would benefit from that not being true. Like, that would be like the worst possible thing a game could do, would be to like, sorry, this is the exact same card, but you can't play your old one. Because that would make, like, that would put every extant player out of your game immediately, you know? Ooh. Okay. Not gonna feel bad about having Enlightened Tutor. Don't know if we have anything we're immediately doing with that, but that's a powerful tool. Artifact or enchantment search for 1. Veiled Serpent. Sitting in a bottle and they were playing Arabian Nights Lands. Funny note there, there's only one basic in Arabian Nights, it's Mountain. So they would have to be playing like Desert, the card named Desert, and the oldest city of brass in the world. Because there are no other. These Veiled cards are cool. These are all, like, Urza's Block is, you know, Urza's Block is remembered for its broken artifacts, but it is a block that wanted to be an enchantment block for what it was remembered for. It isn't. But it has a ton of these, like, enchantments that become creatures on conditions. And nice. Okay. Ooh! Now we're talking. This is a card and a half. Right, I should remember to sell my cards I don't care about. Now, like, we're looking at some super classics. Maze of Ith has had a number of, like, new takes on it over the decades past its printing. Core Haven, there's a maze from a core set that's like exile an attacker, it comes back, like bits like that where you have protective elements, but this one doesn't tap for mana. You have to be careful about that. Maze of Ith also existed in a world where, like, land destruction was a lot more extant. You know, a strip mine is real. Alright. Let's fight another frog and get the frog gold. Gamble is absolutely the same. I love Gamble as a card. I think it's super cool. I can't keep this. Put one of these swamps down, please. Actually, the Cinder Bands down. And let's pop a blood just to, like, get one of these out of here. No frog on 2 out of them, so we get to get in against frog. Dowerport Mage. This is another one of the very strong frogs. Whenever one or more creatures you control leave the battlefield without dying, draw a card. No, like, once per turn restriction. So any blinking, any bouncing, anything like that you do, gets you a ton of cards. Another one of these very powerful enabler frogs, and it has a self bounce built into it. This one was a really strong one from our alchemy bits. This is whenever a creature comes in, it and this get 1/1 permanently, and then it can bounce a creature to, like, redo it. Very powerful piece there as well. Let's go ahead and mark up the snake. Yeah, I enjoyed, like, I enjoyed Bloomburrow Alchemy as another zone for us to get more fun art pieces for Bloomburrow, which is one of the stronger pieces of the set in the first place. Ooh. This is like... This is 40% of a Muldrifter. It's modal. It draws 2 cards. Nah, this is 30% of a There's a percentage Muldrifter this is that's higher than 30. It has a really powerful stun. It taps a creature and keeps it tapped for 3 goddamn turns on a body that's already a 3/4 base. So, like, incredible card for that. Like, even just on base, we're gonna go ahead and make it tiny so that it doesn't beat us in combat. Ah! What was inside the skeleton? I think it's 2% Muldrifter. I think it's more than 2% Muldrifter. What was inside of this skeleton? That's right, a frog. That's what... Yeah, Dream Do is when it comes in. Tap a creature and either stun it. I'm sorry, and stun it for 3 turns. If it's yours, draw 2 cards. And the big thing about it being yours is that if it's yours, well... you could bounce the creature that's stuck, you know, tap for 3 turns and replay it. Like so. You know, if you tap this Swarmer and then you bounce it and then... Damn, they have an engine! They have an engine here. I don't think they've got time. Because they're dead the moment I play this Epic here. It's like Pongify better because the art made you laugh. Okay, some generic duels. Ooh. This is our invasion cycle of these classics of classics of terrible fixing. These were like in a multicolor set in an era where like fixing had kind of fallen down a lot more. You know, these days these are commons you get 10 of in every set. All right, we've done some frog. Okay, so we got like, ooh, all right. Let's go ahead and beat up the big mushroom for the book. Golgari fungus. This is keepable. We have a Blood Tithe Harvester, and I actually get to play Markov Baron on turn 1. Check out this nonsense. I want more copies of Markov Baron for the deck because I get to do this 1, 2, 3, and I get to play this on turn 1. Ooh! Original Thallid. Upkeep, put a spore counter on it, remove 3 spore counters for sap rolling. Very cool card. Alright, let's all out. And we'll play out the Socialite here. That'll pump our Baron and also pump here, so... Each other creature you control, it's a fungus or sapling, it's +1/+1. Like, obviously, like, ancient fixing, like, alpha means you have, like, alpha duels, which are, like, unparalleled fixing, and you go off the cliff immediately with the realization, oh god, that's way, way, way better than we ever wanted. So fixing past that era You know, you have Painlands, and a lot of like much weaker options for years. And finally, there's a lot of up and down variation for that first decade. Multicolored cards also weren't in, you know. Okay, let's move in. I think I'm double block here, but that's fine. We want to do 2 damage to Spore Crow, Thallid, and 1 damage to the Thallid because this will take 2, die. This will have 1 damage and lose its +1/+1, and thus die. Yeah, the problem with original duels is that you can't do better than them, right? Like, you can never defeat original duel. So, like, everything you could ever print, all space for all duels, is invalidated by their existence. That's like sort of the thing with them, is that they are so powerful, they invalidate literally everything that could possibly ever be. You I'm very happy to get Thallid as a card from this. Not as happy about Soothsayer Thallid. That's not an Omnivore. These are all like some of the Thallid stuff from Dominaria. They're okay. I'm just not as attached to them. Original Thallid is like, a threat that if you play on turn 1 will be a long threat. Alright, what's our... Oh, yeah! Uh-huh! Yeah. Ooh. Love of Fire Blast is such a damn card. Sack 2 mountains. You are not paying 6. We've had a lot of references to Fire Blast. We've had one most recently in the legend, the common Grandeur legend that casts Fire Blast on the Grandeur. Fire Blast is pretty powerful when opponents start with 12 life. I'd like to just start build the Bolt deck and see how that goes. Obsessive Search. This is kind of neat with Madness stuff with Blood as a starting bit is pretty cool. Oh, hold on, we getting a bunch of Madness cards? Okay. Ooh. No good will come of this. Oh, you want to talk about, oh man, Ancients, look at that set symbol. Look at the coloration on that set symbol. That is gorgeous. I love looking at an Arabian Nights card there. Like, you can see the, like, grooves on that sword, you know? Like, it's like, very detailed. Early, like, this is a thing that's like way out of what Green could do for quite some time, which makes it much more unique. Destroy target global enchantment. That's a term that used to get used for enchantment types, global and local enchantments. This one only kills global enchantments. That was, I think, through Mirage Block we did that, and I think we dropped that around Tempest. Or... God, these nightmares. Yo! Mystic Remora here is the... I want to say the like... I don't know if I'd say cooler. This is like the more ancient Rhystic study. you pay the 4. Like, paying 4 is so much more than 1. Last Global's, I mean, this is a Visions card, so it has to at least come after. Oof, okay. Yeah. If these are the packs we're getting in the swamp, damn. Fun stuff on Mystical Tutor. Take a look at that skull. It's a pretty dang good one. A lot of these tutors are very powerful. If we're finding these and we're finding like if we're finding literal counterspell, we're finding like well play up. Okay, I was about to say well playable cards, but you want to know something notable about a Ridgetop Raptor here? Ridge Raptor. Ridge Raptor here. One of our first creatures with Double Strike. There's a morph in this set as well, so I can't call it the first because there's multiple in this set that have Double Strike, but this is where we had Double Strike, which is why it costs 4 for a 2-power creature. Did any of the unsets ever introduce Last Strike? Yeah, we had each of those in there's a zombie that has Last Strike because it's so slow. Sarah Avatar is one of our older sneak this into play creatures. In this it's clearly not gonna work when we have a starting life total of 8. Honestly, we should just play a Death Shadow. That's a better way of sneaking, air quotes. But that card is still big. Oh, hold on. There's some gold up there. How do I get up there? Oh, hold on. Okay, we gotta follow the road to the left. So we went through Frogtown. Well, we haven't finished Frogtown. Let's fight a frog one more time. I think I'll go. This is fine. I'll go ahead and keep a step outside of the Martian save once we're... Yo! Alt art on the mic caller, too. The Valley cards, this was a cycle of rares in Bloomburrow that all cared about the creature types in that color. You might wonder, why is this frog, rabbit, raccoon, and squirrel? It's because frog was green-blue, rabbit is green-white, raccoon is green-red, and squirrel is green-black. So it's all the green creature types in the set. This is like a champion of the parish for each of those, and very, very powerful at it. This is one of the bigger dungeons. Okay, we'll have a fun time exploring Big Dungeon. That'll be good. Let's attacking first. If they want to trade, that's fine. Okay. Meh. Ooh, that'd be a great... Again, some great stuff if we could get. I always do that. We should just hit auto, honestly. Okay. They've got a block. Off blue for the other ones. That's my guess here. The black is probably because, Frog deck probably includes Gitrog, which is probably a mistake. Yeah, and we're getting a lot of these, these frogs just have a lot of these, Oh. Okay. The frog demon. Okay, let's step outside quickly. And then... save. And then back in the marsh. Well, let's head west. There's some knights over here. There's also some treasure up here. Turtle. Okay, well, I'm fighting here. No, with auto experience, try to tap basics first. Generic ops 2 sec bases the order they entered play. Okay. So it does some funky things that are worth noting. Ooh, tree folk. I'm just gonna go ahead and discard Sanctum Seeker. Okay, all right. We got some of our very cool Lorwyn tree folk. Lorwyn tree folk, like toughness, like forests, are base green but are in black and white as well. Have some really interesting cards. This is a beating and a half, that's for damn sure. Let's go ahead and play our Nighthawk Scavenger, and we're gonna Heir of Falcon Wrath, discard the Noble just to get it flying in. Okay, make food, sure. Arboreal Alliance. When Arboreal Alliance comes in, make an XX tree folk. Whenever you attack with an elf, populate, make a tree. Okay. Cute. They don't have any elves right now, so they can't make the tokens. And we have a Death Touch creature, so they're gonna, like, hold this back, at least for now. I need to pay 2 life so that I can play Mark of the Vampire on my flyer here. And start fixing problems. Problems being my life total. Arboreal Alliance for 3, okay. I like that as a card. I like that as a back and forth. Are they dead? Profane for 3? Target player loses X life. Target creature gain fear. Target you. This has fear, this is fear. This is fear. Yeah, always check. Profane Command is a card that when you see it in your hand, one of the first things you need to do on your turn is, like, evaluate the board. Like, can you kill? Because Profane Command has 3 modes, even the Revive can do it, but it has a Fireball, a Creature Kill, and a Fear your team. So it's really easy for it to, like, generate a situation where, like, you just have lethal. Yeah, can I kill you? Root Grapple. Root Grapple, I think of as a really cool card. This was like, so this is designed as a like, okay, tree folk, like, this is a land destruction, it's non-creature kill, but Lorwyn is where Planeswalkers were printed as well. And so, like, that was like, it's been like, over time, we've established a little bit more cleanly the rules on, like, who gets to deal with Planeswalkers and such. Those are very loose as we start. Domain Tree Folk. Sapseed. How do I get up here? Oh, I have to go all the way around and down, it looks like? Alright, we'll do another Tree Folk fight. We'll keep. We'll go. Check out my turn 1. Voldaren Epicure. Mega Blood. 1, 2, 3. Alright, good turn 1, y'all. Oh, interesting. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, 1/1 counter on Willowgeist. When Willowgeist dies, gain life equal to its power. Huh. The, like, tree beard. Sure. Yeah, okay. Attack? I don't think you die from this, but it's, like, pretty close. Hey! You want to see a cool dual land that, like predates our triumphs from a long time. Murmuring Bosk here is a very nifty one. It's fetchable, it is a forest, and it's pain for its black-white, and then it has the tree folk bit on it. This is a much more, like, got a lot more valves on the Bosk's balance, but it's a very cool land. Alright. Beat down some tree folk. Maybe we get some neat cards out of there. I'll take an Arboreal Alliance. This thing seems like it could make for a fun card. Rude Awakening from Fifth Dawn here. This was like a... I remember when I first started playing, started playing in Champions of Kamigawa, so Fifth Dawn was in Standard. And this was a card that was like... a number of players, like, this was just like the win the game card that you could just have. Be like, you know what, I want to turn my 11 lands into 2/2s and kill you. I've been playing Control for the last 17 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and pay the 8 to make it Rude Awakening Entwined, and Rude Awakening Entwined is a very good way to kill someone. Very cool card. Like, bone. Meh. Ooh, I don't hate this one. That's a cool one. But yeah, I remember like in a player that was using like a blue-green like Eternal Witness like control. Ooh, turtle. Deck. Their win con was just, I'm gonna play Rude Awakening Entwined at some point in this game. Yeah. Ah. It's a good turtle. Attacks as a 1/4. Let's combat. And then we're just gonna Blood Tithe. Ooh. Huh. Forgotten Realms? That's a neat turtle. Yeah, the flash on that is a lot more of the interesting piece. Our opponent has a lot of life, huh? Turtle icon looks like they told the punter waiting for you to realize it. True. Sorin. Thanks, Sorin. Rakish Hair? Yeah, so we'll pay 2 life so we can play our 2/2 Stromkirk Noble. Ah! This isn't common from Thunder Junction. Yeah, let's just go 1, 2, 3, 4. Auto. Yeah, we don't want to kill the shield backs because they draw cards. This is a... I've never seen... Oh, okay, Jumpstart 25. I'll explain why I've never seen this. I was like, huh, this is actually a really nifty card. It's like a defensive piece that, like... It folds like paper, but, like, when it folds, it cycles, so... You don't mind? That's nifty. Anyway. Yeah, like 1 mana is a great cost for something like that. What's up? Kraken Hatchling ain't got nothing on Turtle. Yeah, okay, I like getting these. I'm fine having, like, this is a card I wouldn't mind playing, especially in this as like a, hey, I don't want to die with my 8 starting life. Mystic Sanctuary Whips. Yeah, if I'm gonna get cards like this from the Turtle, I'm feeling pretty fine. I don't care about Captivating Cave. It's a cave, but... Alright, let's keep moving around the marshes. We can head up that other, path. To the right here, into the depths of the marsh. Hello? Yeah, I'll challenge. A swamp troll. 35 life. Okay. Beginning of your end step, each player makes a plant token. When Drisha dies, 1 counter on this. So we can, like... Oh, but then the asceticism. Okay. This hand is unplayable. Let's fix that. Profane Command is a lot less useful when asceticism starts in play, but this hand should work. Alright. Cinder Barons. Pass it back. They don't have regen. Okay. Yeah. Easy. So let's go ahead and play out Blood Tithe Harvester. And then Rakish Air? Oh, they finally found Tainted Wood. Tainted lands are from Torment. They are only a cycle that are black and X that are, if you control a swamp, you get both colors. Eternal Troll. Okay. That is extant. So they only have Griswold. Okay, let's Okay, that's nice. Let's get Stromkirk Captain down, shall we? That should fix up our problems with our life total pretty quick. Clackbridge Troll. Yeah, okay. Clackbridge Troll enters play. Target opponent makes 3 goats. You can hand off a goat to stop the troll for 1 turn. So, here's the goats. You might think, dang, I probably need to stop this. Not really. Stromkirk Captain gives all of my vampires first strike, so we just have like something like 10 power of first strike, so I don't need to stop this right now. I'll pass. Now, like, once they have their green up, they'll be able to regenerate and, like, make that a little bit more annoying, but not, like, enough. Let's crack the blood here. Okay. That's fine. We'll get in with Vampire Nighthawk to continue to fix our life total. Varolz here gives Scavenge to everything in the grave, which with the existence of the Charnel Troll is a big... Scavenge is like, you can flashback for its power and 1/1 counters. Which could be real. No! Buddy, no! Oh, this card's cool, but, Goat. Well. I believe we've dealt with the boss. Goat out. Alright. So that was the boss. What do we get for that? A jungle. Okay. Okay, we get a Clackbridge Troll. I think this is, a cute card. Like, I love the like, this is a style of black card that's existed for a while of, like, Desecration Demon comes to mind with this. But this one's very cute for, like, you know, the troll under the bridge, and we have the goats on the card as, like, the small payoff for it. Like, okay, well, okay, I have to go all the way around to get up there. Interesting. Let's steal the Clackbridge Troll's gold. Yeah, mechanics telling a story is a very important part of, like, how... Hello? I'm just gonna sneak by you. What do you want? I'm here to steal your... Oh, no. Oh, I'm gonna get cornered by skeletons if I do this. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I've made a mistake. Another skeleton. Let's just go ahead and play out our Nighthawk. Well, I should post-combat that, you fool. There's a free counter on the table for it. That's all. Yeah, Skeleton and skeleton and skeleton and skeleton. Urborg Skeleton is like one of the most classic skeletons I've ever seen. Like just the face on that skeleton. Like, yeah, love a kicker skeleton. Again, we have our, like, clashing pre-combat and post-combat things here, but that's okay. We'll work through it. That's a type of skeleton. Oh, God. Oh, okay. First things first. Ooh. Soul Spike. Alright, so Cold Snap, as a throwback set, has a cycle of cards that are like, much like Alliance's pitch cards, most famous is Force of Will, but also includes Bounty of the Hunt, and Pyrotechnics, as well as, you know, pitching a card of the same color instead of paying 5. The set in Cold Snap is like Sun Scour, a 7-mana Wrath that you can pitch 2 white cards to. Fire Blast is not from that cycle. Fire Blast is from a different cycle. Pyrotechnics is 4 damage split among creatures, pitching a red card. Makes it an interesting sideboard option. It's a Fury. It's Fury. But Soul Spike, Commandeer is the card that for a long time was like the most notable out of here, in the general sense, being take control of a non-creature spell for pitch 2 blue. Allosaurus Rider had some Neoform combo decks around it, being a 7-drop you could play for free, and then sacking to, you know, Eldritch Evolution Neoform to get up 1 mana cost. Soul Spike was not very notable outside of, like, some specific mind, like, experiments about making the, what is the best deck you could make, if there were no card limits in Magic. Soul Spike, figured into that, this thought experiment. If there's no limits, you could play any number of any card. What's the best deck you could play in Magic? The level 1 best deck you can play in Magic, like, immediately, so you're, okay, so Channel Fireball is mentioned. That, you know, Lotuses, channels, fireballs. That involves you getting to your turn. There's a card, there's a cycle of cards from New Phyrexia that were Chancellors. You'd reveal them from your hand at the beginning of the game, and they had a small effect that matched what their card's effect was. The white Chancellor force spiked the first card played, and also made all spells counter unless your opponent played 1, which was, like, annoying. Chancellor of the Dross, the black one, drains 3 life on reveal. Now, if I can play any number of card in my deck, and I make my deck 60 copies of Chancellor of the Dross, I show you my opening hand, and it's Exodia. You take 21 damage and die. Like, damn, okay. Like, that's tough to beat. Like, you know, kind of sucks in the mirror. Whoever goes first just sort of rolls it off and you win. All right. Now, how do I start countering? How do I start making my deck counter Drain 21? Well, instead of playing 60 Chancellor of the Dross, I can put a dozen Soul Spike in my deck. And so I open my hand, and you show me 7 Chancellor of the Dross to kill me, and I show you 6 Chancellor of the Dross and a Soul Spike. And the Soul Spike can remove 2 Chancellor of the Drosses to drain you for 4 in response to the drain for 21. So when you go to drain for 21, I Soul Spike, I go up to 24, and then I go down to 3, and then I hit you for another 18 and kill you. This is far from the best thing that Soul Spike has ever done, but it's the most interesting thing that Soul Spike has ever done. The actual point where Soul Spike has become powerful in Magic is the Necro Dominance decks. In Modern. In Modern Horizons 3, there's a not Necropotence that lets you pay X life to draw X cards on your end step. And this can be counteracted by including Shieldred in your deck, and you'd have to discard down. But if you have Soul Spike, you can just draw up to like 13 cards and then remove 6 cards to Soul Spike your opponent twice, refunding all the life you just spent drawing the cards. This is like playing Drain Life in your Yawgmoth's Bargain deck. Or Soul Feast in your Yawgmoth's Bargain deck. It's cheaper. Alright. Well, we're stuck in skeletons. I have to beat all the skeletons in order to escape. There's no other way out but defeating all skeletons. Yeah, other ancient versions of that in, like, you know, Alpha Magic are just pile of lightning bolts, or, you know, your set of plague rats sort of things. You know, you have a lot of those, like, ideas of things that work a lot stronger when you don't have a 4 of rule. Hey, Drudge Skeletons. We have to pre-combat the Hungry for More, but we can do it. When I talk of, like I said, I think reassembling skeletons a hell of a skeleton. Obviously, this is our ancient of skeleton. Classic of skeleton. Alright. Can I escape before they... Dark Favor. Undercity Informer is part of, like, a silly combo deck that self-mills. Balustrade Spy level card. You don't have any lands in your deck, so you can mill your entire deck. Alright. Damn. This one's pretty sick looking. Enemy Pillar, this is the... Yeah, okay, this is the... in Neon Dynasty, there was a small set of cards that cared about, like, both sides having an artifact and enchantment. Doesn't this imp just make you angry? Hymn Rebirth is really cool. This is more expensive than Resurrection. But it targets any grave. So. Alright, we need to escape the skeletons. How do I escape the skeletons? This way? Hippo! Oh. I don't think I can sneak past there to get to the hippo. That's Boss Hippo. How do we want to deal with Boss Hippo? Okay, like, we're gonna go this way, and then down by the frog. And then, once the skeletons pass, we'll... Okay, well, we gotta fight a skeleton. Keep. Duty Bound Dead. That's powerful of skeletons, not classic of. Give me that mountain, give me my Blood Tithe Harvester, and give me my attack for 2. People just love playing some Magic. The Restless Dead. Oh, they missed the land drop. Okay. Dismember you. Okay. Get moving. Yeah! Yeah! Horsemanship. I gotta keep this around for ninjas, you know? This has gotta be my ninja enabler, clearly. This one's hilarious. This is there's a set of creatures called spikes from this that come into play with like counters and can use them for effects and move them around. This steals the ball, makes it a neat card. Yeah, it just sort of exists. It's great. All right, we're gonna go fight Hippo. Wow, this dungeon's deep. All right. You ready for Hippo? What does Hippo got? Oh god, there's a black dragon in the back too. All right, so Hippo starts with Hippo. Yeah, I agree. I do agree that Hippo starts with Hippo. Do not bring 20 life, smaller. Ooh, Hippo starts with Birds of Paradise. Now hold on. That's right. The alt-art Hippo. Okay. Let's get... I'm not gonna be able to attack through there. I'm gonna get Blood Tithe Harvester 2 down, and then we're gonna crack a blood token to try to draw another black source. Rampant growth. So crack the no art. And we'll discard Olivia here. Ooh, Stormcrit Captain, hello. Now let's get in with a couple creatures. Rampaging Hippo! Yeah, okay. I will pay 2 life to get down a Nighthawk here. Thinking about all-out attacking. Love to make the spider web. I love it. I love making them. Alright, Hippo gives us... Ooh, okay, so Amonkhet had these really interesting... Amonkhet played with -1/-1 counters in a fun way in black and green with, like, cards that had this as a drawback, but you could like sidestep it by effectively making the drawback either like sacrifice a creature or removing the counters. And so like Great Maw here is a way that you put the counters in on the Great Maw and it removes them from other things. You put them on other things, you get a 3-mana, 4/5. Sure. Legion of Clay. Creatures you control have trample. Whenever a non-token artifact enters the battlefield under your control, creatures you... What the hell? What? Hello? This is an Alchemy Brothers War card, and goodness. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, that's you know what? That's an interesting card to get from like a boss fight, I agree. Alright, we gotta beat the dragon for the dragon's treasure. Let's go kind of check out the rest of the board, though. Perhaps there's some treasure up here we could get, like this. The Young Necromancer. Nah. Legolas, counter of kills. The scry effect for elves in Lord of the Rings was kind of a whiff as far as like playability goes. Doesn't have a lot of legs with a lot of any other like elves that exist and didn't really work well in the limited format itself. Legolas here is a card that's like one of the like styles of cards for you know, our crossover characters that's like wildly outside of what you'd expect color by as well with that final ability. Because this is meant to mirror Gimli's card that does the same thing where they're counting kills. It's an effect that's doing a thing for the character, not mechanically within the game because of how it works. So this is a fine counterspell. Mind Flayer. Enchantment isn't a creature unless you have 3 permanents you don't own. At the beginning of your end step, exile a bottom card of each opponent's library, you can cast them. Sure. Yes, the Gimli card is called the same. Has the same effect too. Oh, wow, this place is huge. Alright, so we got witches hanging out over here. We can steal the witch's book. Alright, we have to go beat up the black dragon then. Love to have a giant dungeon for us. Oh no. Alright. Alright, Bone Dragon's got a point on us. Now, I know this looks like we've lost. We're fine. Because we have the power of grapple. Thanks, Grapple. Save me, Grapple. Grapple save... Gulple save me. Thanks, Gulple. Love you, Gulple. And then from there, we can use Nighthawk to buy back our life total. Yeah, okay, this thing comes back. Sure. Now our answer to this is that I can just, as always, Milliken, yeah, sure. Let's go Hungry for More. Because I want to gain more life, and we'll play Blood Tithe Harvester. as well to... Now they can ramp huge here, which is a problem. But they have 6 life. We're actually getting in here. Jake. Oh, you don't need to be doing that right now. You should be taking forward actions, I think. You don't know if cards are boner dagging in the grave. Well. Thanks, Nighthawk Scavenger says. Alright, we got there. Thanks, Gulpal. Gulpal saves us. You know what? We don't have any of these. Malevolent Witch Kite. Sacrifice any number of enchantments. Okay, bargain X and draw them any cards. Sweet. Sarkon. This thing's a little too expensive. Ebon Dragon is cool as hell. Like, I love the beam on there. Alright, so let's get our treasure. No, the dragon's treasures, maybe we can leave them, you know? Like, this is not a real ass thing. Theros Charm, this one's funny. This is a cleric, gargoyle, no thanks. Sadistic Sacrament. This one's cool as hell. It's a Jester's Cap that you can kick to make it Hell Jester's Cap. Ooh, this is the Suspect Juggler. Note. Alright, let's... Real treasure? You know, the real treasure is this goblin right here. Goblin won't betray you for their own kind for any price. They'll do it for a very specific price. Oh my god, is this a Legion's pack? No, okay. Well, damn. Ooh. High Tide. Now we're talking. This is part of a very silly combo deck that goes to tap and untap all of its islands a bunch while casting some wildly strong draw spells. Phyrexian Ghoul, that's fine. That's a Nantuko Husk. Whitebane Lion, part of a cycle of 3 cards. This is the one that had this one had a huge effect on extant cards. This is a take on gating mechanic from Plane Shift. But, like, came to define a number of these types of cards that exist. Where, like, there's, like, the dog that's in Foundations, that's a 3/1, that's a reprint, that does this same thing. Stone Cloaker, and a white card with Fear. Finish out the cycle. So. Yeah? Okay, hold on. Right. You can give me that. That's fine. That's cool. That's fine. I don't care about Illusion of Reality. Floodgate. This one's hilarious. If you bounce the Floodgate, all the islands come out. No, this is like 1,000 mana. There's a a not very good constructed deck around Invasion that used it. This is Duress. That's fine. I'll play it. Ooh! I loved this card when I started playing Magic. I played I had like a casual black-white deck I played because I really liked playing Vindicate, and this was one of the cards I kept around in it. It's neat. Alright, let's dodge that crocodile. Steal your gold. And then we're gonna like sneak back here to steal your gold. Okay. We're doing some sneaking to do some. Look at those turtles! Oh my god. Steal your treasure. Right, your treasure is. It's fine. Leashling. Now this card, like, very obviously, you look at this, it's oh boy, 6 mana 3/3, but with like this ability, that ability lets you set up some nonsense. I remember people doing some casual explosion decks with this as the way to get there. It's not good. Ooh, this has Love Song of Day and of Night and Day on it. This is one of the Mirage cards that has the flavor text that is this on here. But yeah, there are reasons you might want to do that for this. Hostile Investigator was a card I really underrated. I would like to very specifically apologize to this ogre. When Hostile Investigator was spoiled in Big Score for Outlaws of Thunder Junction, I gave this detective a lot of flack. Now this card whips. This card is very good. One of the things I'd like to note about why this card is as cool as it is, on its baseline, it's effectively a 3-for-1, body plus discard plus draw, but the important thing that makes this have a lot more legs than it looks like it should, is its second ability, which is whenever one or more players discards one or more cards, it's worded that way to make sure you're only getting one on this, trigger only once, investigate. And like that, like wording sounds like it's like, oh wow, how are you doing stuff with this? The thing this is that that's not. It looks like it's opponent, where it's like you make your opponent discard, then you get a clue, and you're doing like Megrim stuff. No, that second ability is when one or more players, not opponents. So when you do it, you also get it, and it's on every turn. So if you have like looting effects, or you have other discard effects to affect your opponent, or if your opponent's doing looting stuff, all of a sudden, this card can generate, like, generate a clue every turn, and that gets really wild. It's very easy to have good synergy. So, like, just have to give it up to this investigator. I missed. I do not have to give it up for the Armored Galleon, but I should. Check out this ship. Holy crap. That is a armored fortress. I love that. Yeah, this looks really cool. This is a sea serpent, effectively. But alright, let's get out of here without bothering the witches. Need ways to force islands on your enemies. There are a number of cards that do that. Spreading the seas is a strong one of those. We're gonna steal the Witch's Tome. I need a good moment to do so. Like this. Because I need to get them away. Okay. Haven Fisher. This is this one's delightful. It's also a very, like, solid, generic, cool thing. Hey, White Man Lion, you're still here. Kavu. Yo! Okay, Kavu Primarch is one of our Time Spiral block cards that does really cool things combining mechanics. The thing this does is, like, the combination of Convoke and Kicker mean that you can like pay this entire thing on Convoke and get just this huge 7/7. Kavus are also really cool. They're a fun like we have good times with Kavus. Yo, speaking of good times, Werebear, long-standing old Odyssey friend, has definitely been pushed out by the years. This used to be like, you know, I'm thinking like a legacy threshold bits. But an excellent card for scaling in the game. Early game, it gets you, you know, ramp up to, you know, 4-on-3, and then late, like, or even like early, like depending on how easy it is for you to get threshold, like is a 4/4. Good combination. Love to have. Ooh, this is a card I love to have multiple. Yeah, turn like a 4/4 kills quick too. And Radiant's Judgment. Congregate. This used to be like one of the like gold standard kitchen table magic cards that would gain you 200 life. You just cast this and like your opponent who's the elf player who has 20 elves in play, it's like I gain 60 life. More Kavu Primarch, Congregate. Festering Goblin is a design we've had a lot over the years. The most recent I can think of is there's like a D&D one that makes a treasure or does Festering Goblin's effect. So, Astral Slide and Lightning Rift are cards that are remembered from this bit of like, whenever cycling happens, you get to do a thing. Invigorating Boon is not. Here's a card that whips. Ooh. So this is, there were a cycle of these voices in Urza's block that were like, protection from a color, red or black or whatever. And this one is just, look, whatever you need it to be. Matron? Nice. Ooh! Now we're talking classics of win conditions. This is the way that a number of combo decks over the years have killed, because the reason this is a kill in combo decks is that it's a kill condition that also is a combo piece. We talked about High Tide a little earlier, in a deck that makes 1 million mana and draws a million cards. This is one of the ways it draws 1 million cards for itself, but once you like, this is one of the ways you can draw 1 million cards for itself. I don't know how that deck like does or if it exists these days, but you can use like an early version of it to draw yourself 6 cards to keep a combo going, and then later when you have your infinite mana set up, you just go, cool, Stroke of Genius, target you 80. Okay, we want to get to that. Look at that wizard over there. We want to get to that wizard. All right, so I need to bypass the, I'll fight this witch. Flying Witch. This is fine. We get our Markov Baron on 1, which is a really good, like, I still want to get more copies of this. I also want to do some other deck building stuff. I know we've been playing this deck on the last few streams, like, but it's been a fun, this is a deck that, like, gets the job done, and it has a lot of, like, niche cards that get us out of, like, situations I don't feel like we should be getting out of, which is a sign of a fun deck to me. That's good stuff. Anyway. Like, it's got the flexibility. I'm not an Shores fan. Ooh, Infernal Tutor. This is a really cool Demonic Tutor variant. One of the funnest Hellbent cards. Hellbent, not really a great mechanic, but like, you know, it being full 0 is a little too harsh. I'm gonna pay 2 life. I didn't need to, but I will. If you have no cards in hand, you're playing a Hellbent card. If it's the last card, it's on the stack, not in your hand. So, like, that functions. The thing that makes Hellbent, like, kind of wacky is that, like, it just isn't a style of, like, how you, like, you want to be playing the game. Because, like, like, you only get to have, like, one cool card to do anything with. There have been some cards over the ages that are Heckbent, which are, say, 1 or less, which play a lot better. But, like, Hellbent is such a cool idea. It's just that, like, it like, is a bit of a, like, whiff on, like, playability a lot of the times. But, like, a lot of the Hellbent cards, like, are just, like, really rad, like original Rakdos. Alright. Let's do it. Dark Enchanter. Oh, shit. How long will this go on? Alright. Verdant Catacombs. Oh boy, we are Verdant Catacombs in a bayou into 2/1 can't block. Okay. Alright. Blood Tithe Harvester. These two in. Another gnarled Scarhide, Overgrown Tomb. Let's get Olivia down. Cartouche of Ambition. -1/-1, and then +1/+1 lifelink. We'll get that with the Blood Tithe Harvester. So they're gonna have infinite cards in hand for the rest of the game, huh? Okay. Well. Grim Guardian. Whenever enchantment enters play, opponent loses. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, let's start using blood. Okay. Sanctum. And then, okay. And I also want to discard Dismember to give it haste. This way we can clock our opponent a little better. And we can start gaining the life gain. Doomwake Giant. Oh boy. Okay. That's a problem. Okay. Let's go combat in auto, drain, block. This is what I want. That block is important for us because now we can go Profane Command for 3. Return target creature. Target creature gets -X/-X. We're gonna return Blood Tithe Harvester, get rid of the Doomwake Giant. We're closing in on killing our opponent here, too. They're at 12. I will not discard here. That's annoying, but fine. I don't want to Blossoms. That's draw on every enchantment. Candy Grapple. We're not quite attacking for lethal at the moment. I think we still get in with everyone, and then... No, this is lethal. They have to block here. This has a lethal attack on it. So... If I bring in the Socialite, is that enough to kill? I can force the Idol on a Blossoms to block Blood Tithe Harvester. They take 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, let's do that then. Candy Grapple, Bargain, Grim Guardian, 1, 2, sack a blood token, get you off the table. Combat, all out. They have to block with the Idol on here or they die. And then main 2, we get... Trial of Ambition, opponent sacks a creature. We sack the Seeker, and then combat in. Okay. Still at 7 card. What do we call the wizard who dies with 7 cards in hand again? Let's get the dead wizard. Loose in the Park. This is cute. 14 shards, Enchantress's Presence, 171 gold. The Rusty Old Key. A quest. What? Huh. Okay. Well. Perilous Voyage. Hey, it's Soul Feast! I talked about Soul Feast. This was used in bargain decks. Represented 4 cards. Here we have one of our, but not the earliest, flickers. Snow Dargon. Alright. Impulse, yes. Drifting Meadow, whatever. White Man Lion playset. Wild Dogs. If any other player has more life, they gain control of Wild Dogs. I can't play this in this game because, like, every opponent has 30 life. I can't play Wild Dogs. Get out of here, dogs. Ooh. Glad of Fairies and Frantic Search, huh? Okay. And, oh, goodness, we're getting all of the Urzas on tap cards. In Urza's block, rather than having cantrips, cards that, like, self-cycled and drew a card, they decided, what if instead of cantrips, we did spells that were free, but you paid the mana for them? These resulted in, I don't know, some of the most busted things you could be doing in Magic the Gathering. A lot of the times, because, you know, when this costs 2 mana and it untaps 2 lands, that's just like, sure, whatever. When this costs 1 mana and it untaps 2 lands, hold on. Thanks, Teferi. Vaultic's a fun one. It wasn't like those were like, oh, like they became problems. No, they were just like problems all like pretty quickly. Now we gotta like bypass some turtles. Alright. Well, that was the swamp. We have a quest item? Sure, whatever. Alright, let's get out of the swamp. Let's start heading around and find ourselves some more like fun things to take care of. There are stairs in that house. Alright, hold on. Gotta go let's go back to house. Like, there's another floor in there? Oh! There are stairs in that house. Okay. Thank you. Alright, we gotta, like, bypass the witch. Well, that didn't work. That's fine. It's going well. We just fought a boss who we got to. They ended with 7 cards in hand and no life points left because you know, like you gotta put those cards on the table at some point. I mean, the thing was every card they played drew a card, so they were never gonna run out of cards. That was their secret, Captain. Cast down. Well, happy they did that at the... Oh, they drew it. Okay, that makes sense. Scavenger. Let's have our skeletons do the beatdown. Thanks, skeletons. But yeah, they were just never gonna run out of things. Alright. Sedgemoor Witch is a very good card. This is a sort of Monastery Mentor that has a little bit of protection. It doesn't get the pump that Monastery Mentor gets to kill, but it still gets a lot of, like, bodies. I like this card. Ah! Anyway. Okay, so we found the key after we check out the... Ooh, oh, ooh, Garbage Witches. And again, an ancient card of both players get a ping. Alright. More. Okay, alright. You know what? I think I know what we're getting. Many of them. Oh god, this thing's... Hello? When you cast this spell, for each opponent, gain control of one creature that player controls cylinder, and untap, they gain Trample Haste and Annihilator 1. Trample Haste, Annihilator 1. This card kicks ass. I want to build. Yo, Cut Down. Ooh. I'm here for Cut Down. I would love to build some Eldrazi nonsense. Uh-oh. 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 Which, I need you to... Come on. No, Exit makes you leave the zone? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We didn't know how to deal with that. I remember that happened earlier, and we thought that was a full loss of like a full, like, you lost everything, like, soft lock. That's very good to know that that's not a soft lock. Thank you. Alright, let's get through Golden Ox Bog and get back up there. We saved everything. You can't save in these areas, so, like... Alright, back to the house. Let's wait for that witch. Okay. Rats. What did... Yeah? Uh-huh. Other door. Okay. Oh boy! Hello? Oh no. Oh no. You know what? Sure, let's do it. Hey, buddy. Frog-Emoth. I'll keep this. This is fine. So, this looks like it's a hand that is missing black mana is gonna have problems. The thing we have is, Markov Baron. So, my start is, Bayou Elvish Reclaimer. Oh my god, okay. Million cards. Ooh, the mill stuff. Okay. Let's discard New Blood. And then let's discard Vampire Nighthawk. There we go. That lets us play the captain, and that lets us attack in. Verdant Catacombs for a Triome. Elvish Reclaimers online. Harrow, Windswept Teeth. Oh my god, this frog I just don't is doing like aftermath analyst like combo stuff, and I'm just not letting them have that go on. That's just not happening. Sorry. Like, get out of here. Jade of Bushido 2 frog. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, Clement. This is the altar, the big altar Clement too. Like, Clement lets you bounce whenever a frog, like whenever a creature comes in, you can bounce a smaller mana creature, and all your frogs like tap for creatures. So, frog. Origami frog. Big frog. Whenever a frog control attacks, mill 3. Whenever a permanent is put in a graveyard from your library, exile with a croak counter, and you can play any of those. Yeah, alright. Yeah? This is in between Frogbite and Mirror Enforcer. And... Yo! Uh-huh. Frogs have this? Frogs can do this. It's legal for frog. Is it because it looks like lily pads? I'm guessing it's because it looks like lily pads. Hey, I'll take a Battlefield Forge. That kicks ass. Big Frog. All right, let's take goodies before we talk to Big Frog. This D&D set. Yeah, this is D&D. Oh, this card's good. That card's extremely playable. I will keep that, and I will likely put that in a deck, because that's a. This is Adventures in the Forgotten Realms. Yes, this is one of our D&D sets. The Hired Heckblade. Goblin Captain was one of the most killer cards in this set in Limited. Very easy to have this attack as a 3/1 First Striker. And we've seen in a lot of formats, attacking with a 3/1 First Striker, as a Thunder Junction, does really gnarly stuff. Burning Hands. Yeah. You got it. This is a set of, there's I think three of these promos for different cards from Onigiri. I think they were all from this set. I don't know how we can get to the actual card text on that. Hey! Yeah. That's Froghemoth. And Minx. Not the Planeswalker one. Yeah, I don't remember the full text on the Dragon Orb, but this is the Dragon Orb. I want to say it's like, oh god, 1 tap, 2 mana of any color, cast this only on dragons, red, tap, sack, top 7, grab a dragon? I might have made that all up. That's my mental guess on what that card's text was. I know it was Dragon, Rock the Dragon. Close enough. Okay, yeah, sure, close. Good. I'm glad. Okay, are you ready to die to a big... Whoa. Oh. All right, let's do it. Groldok's Bog. Oh, shit. Hold on. Groldok's Boss Effect. Enchantments and artifacts are creatures in addition to their other types that have base power and toughness equal to their mana value. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under an opponent's control, make a copy of it that's a 1/1 green frog. Okay. 50 life, this is the boss. My blood token's gonna die! No! I can't use blood! My blood! Alright, let's just go ahead and do our normal game plan, see how it works. Because they'll make a frog out of this. But all their things are making are frogs, so they're not gonna get the power off this. That's annoying. Well, frogs in, frogs out, I suppose. Terramorphic Expanse, frogs in. We need to get Olivia mobilized for war? No, okay, no we don't. We absolutely do not need to play Olivia mobilized for war. Yeah, we can't play Olivia mobilized for war. Okay. Nighthawk Scavenger is... I want my Markov Baron dead. I don't think I can go to combat or do anything here. Okay. Again, Sanctum Seeker won't work for them, so that's okay. We can just go ahead and do that and get in. Okay. I think we're doing fine. I think, like, they're just not... Their game plan isn't active, so... we can kill them before it becomes active, right? Like... the copies are a copy. They are green frogs on there, so we can fear past them. Make a copy of it, except it's a 1/1 green frog. Okay. They're just making a bunch of Nighthawk Scavengers. Okay. Let's go... Profane Command for 3. Return. And I'm gonna go... -X, -X. So we're gonna return the Baron, and we're gonna just knock out the... Scavenger. Well, having the very heavy, like, vampire deck means that all their copies aren't really working for them, you know? They have a bunch of copies of all of our bodies, but it doesn't really matter when they don't get all their effects. If you get a Mox out without it dying, they'll keep trying to clone it because it's a Mox. There's Grolnok. Well, I guess we kill here. We're gonna beat up on this big frog. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then... Oh no. Oh, frick. I need to do that. Oh boy, okay. Alright. Not great. Very bad. Yeah, they have a very different hand this time, huh? We have to actually get 2 of them. Okay. Attackers, I want to get through here, so we're going to attack with 3. And then we're going to play our Vampire Scavenger. Rampant Growth again, Frogify the Scavenger. That's fine. We want... another Nighthawk? That's not great. Okay. I think this is fine. I can't... We don't have first strike this time, so... Okay, we're gonna go New Blood. This Nighthawk. Rogue. And now we're able to attack. God, you... They're just making too many of them. Okay. Oh, we want to name Frog? True. We probably did want to name Frog. Thinking how we want to... So I can't make any blood. The Blood-Tide Harvesters are just bodies. You can play Rakish Air and try to get in that way. I could Nighthawk. Kind of want to hold the Profane Command, but getting rid of the Scavengers is something I probably want to do. They can keep croaking forever. Did my chat this gonna... All right, hold on, let me... Wiggle that. Okay, that should work now. I guess I'll go combat first. No, I'll go... Okay. So we got one of our Nighthawks in the grave, so I can recur it. Froghemoth? I gotta trade. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, we're willing to pay 2 life for this. So we get... Thinking about how we're doing... I get to recur one of them. Oh god, okay. Actually, maybe I don't. Maybe I just want to be offensive and keep going like this. And then, main 2, Harvester. Harvester. Tapped land. Get me for 1. Ooh, Mark! Ooh, thank you. You changed this really heavily. I think I can all out now. Might want to leave a couple bodies back. Let's leave Ricochet back. Sure. Yargle! Oh, God! Yeah, okay. I think I can win with Profane Command here. Profane Command, -3 them. Fear my team. Because these are these are green. These are green. These are green. These are green. This is multicolor. But this has menace. So 3. Target player loses 3 life. Up to X targets in fear. Target you. This. Auto. And then go in. Yes! All right. 2-0 the frog. Yeah, First card we get is a Triome. That's a start and a half. Gitrog. Alchemy 22. Okay. There's a lot of Gitrogs, huh? Maybe each combat, if Horror of Zava is untapped, any opponent can sack a creature. If they do, tap it and seek a land and play. When a land comes into play, it gains pay 2 sack, draw a card. Alright. Another Triome, sweet. Another Triome, sweet. 4th Triome, sweet. Just give me the playset of them. Froghemoth. Scryfall says 4 Gitrogs, because we have many a Gitrog. Alchemy Gitrog, this Gitrog, Saddle Gitrog, Original Gitrog. I think there's an extra Gitrog too. Command, Grolnock's Skin. Yeah, okay. 1 life! And Grolok's Key. Okay. So, the way these work, we have that right slot that has our blood in it. We got Grolok's Skin, which gives us a command. This is a usable thing in combat. We'll get a fight and see what that does. Give up our blood, but +1 health. So if I go down here, unlock. Manticore. Circle of the Moon Druid. Ah. The druid who plays a very the first Game Boy Advance Castlevania. It's got the very sweet opening track when you fall into the crypt. I like that card. Hold on. Yeah? This is alchemy cards all over the place. Reveals all creature land cards in their hand, which is one that gains. This card comes into play tapped. Another Skullport Merchant. Okay, that's the edited one. Soon's Intervention is got a lot of modes. This is not Sublime Epiphany, but it's got a lot of good power in it. Discard Kaleem, tap, draw a card, exile 2. What the hell? Alright, hold on. Pay 2, discard Kaleem, tap up to 1 non-land permanent, draw a card. Then you may exile 2 on the card named Kaleem from your... Okay, so you need 3 Kaleems, and then you can play Kaleem. Oh, and when you discard Kaleem... Okay, this is, again, an alchemy. The symbol here does not tell me that this is an alchemy card, and down in the set, it says HBG, which is not, like, doesn't have an A. So I can't... I miss that these are alchemy cards until I, like, get there. Sure. Find the path, enter the dungeon, tap for 2. This is the ghast I was talking about before. This was the upgrade on the goblin. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Sweet. Blink dog faces out. Wild shape, turn a thing into like whatever you need it to be. Orcus Prince of Undeath, X4. Each of the creatures minus X, you lose X life, or... Okay, yeah, I remember this. This is like pick up mana cost of creatures. Slurp. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, uh-huh. Discard whips. I love keyword pile. One of my favorite types of design. Release the dogs! That's right. 4 of them. Ooh! Now, Fallen Empires, I can get into. Fallen Empires is not a set you play limited with. It was not designed with it, and it extremely doesn't work for limited. However, if you do play limited, Goblin Kites is one of the, like, only ways to gain evasion in the format. like flying is just the fakest thing in the world because of the setup of Fallen Empires. It gives a two toughness creature 2 or less flying. Other effects may be later used to increase the toughness. Then you flip a coin to see if it lives. Hey, buddy. Alright, well, that was our theft. Oh boy. I'm not gonna, well, let's go ahead and fight this witch and see what our command does. Oh my god! This rules! So now we can build a deck that extremely wants to play. Okay, yeah. Now we know what we want to be building towards. This deck doesn't have a lot of things that takes advantage of that. Like that's a piece missing in this deck. But like we can easily build around that, and then like I don't know what's in the draft spellbook, but like those are the crystals. Yeah, the cost on this is summon 4 dogs. I'm always thinking about summon 4 dogs. Yeah, this is custom because this isn't like, you know, it's its own thing. So I wonder what it has in it. That'll be interesting. We'll have to build a deck around it to see. Sure, you can cast down. Mill 2. Vampire Nighthawk. Curse of Leech. Oh, it's day. It got brighter. Oh, that's cute. I love Legend of Dragoon. I think about playing that again a lot. But there's a what does Gorlok's skin do? At the beginning of your upkeep, mill 2, and then it has like an extra effect that like I'm sure is cool. But I'm actually here for mill 2. I want to build a deck around this now. Anyway, die. Hey, 250 game wins. What do you got? Yo! Yo, 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 yo! One of the best kill spells. This thing whips. Oh. I don't know what's in this thing's spellbook, but that's a 1-mana thing that when it dies draws like a draftable card. That's gotta be good. Kindly Stranger. This thing like has it's fine. I don't really care about it. Terrain Generator. 4th copy of Witches. Okay, I wanted another Cursebound Witch if I was going. Nice! Nice. Alright, well, let's get the hell out of here. I'm gonna steal this gold over here. It's not like a... okay. Got crystals in it. Yeah. Whoop. Thank you. Spellbook and the Cursebound Witch. Is it just every curse, I'm guessing? Or is it like mono black curses? That's gonna be the question on like its spellbook. No! It's like, okay, it's Witch's card. Black Cat, Cauldron Familiar, Unwilling Ingredient, Witch's Cauldron, Witch's Familiar, Witch's Oven, Witch's Cottage. Okay. Well, time to leave. This is a fun dungeon. This is a huge dungeon. And it had like a lot of bosses along the way, and it had a really good payoff, and we've gotten a lot of power just from doing this. Like, what a fun area. And it's still, we still like, there's still like enemies and things in here to explore. What a great. Alright, let's go ahead and save. I'm gonna step away for just a second. Let's step into town and not get attacked by an ibis. And I'll be back in just a moment. Yo, we double exploring? Okay. First things first, let's take a look at like some of the shops. See if there's anything that looks like graveyard nonsense. Oh god. Like we could find, I'm trying to think of what are we looking for, right? Like what sort of, what are we looking for to add to the deck? What does this shop have for us? Does it have like graveyard, like a Sylvan Library? Excuse? I'll just buy that, thanks. Revelations. This one's really good. Looking for cards that were good if you controlled green, black, blue permanents. Those would be like, I can think of some of the blades. There's not a ton. Worms of the Earth. No new land may be brought into play. During any player's upkeep, any player may destroy Worms of the Earth by sacrificing 2 lands or taking 5 damage from Worms of the Earth. Hourglass shops? If it has an hourglass on the sign, I don't see any in here that do. Okay, it just gotcha. Halving season. Now, well, let's go, honestly, we should probably head, Yeah, we found a vampire. Finding a vampire shop is how we got our deck to be built, honestly. Our deck wouldn't exist without vampire shop. Alright. Kind of want to head more towards blue area. But, like, black area we now want to stick around in because, like, there's bound to be very useful things for self-mill in this. But blue area I need to head to because I need islands. Apprentice Black Wizard. Yeah, this is fine. Sure. Great. Oh my god. Alright. Let's get rid of that Graders. Painseer, this is Dark Confidant on untap. That's its timing. Of course, you have to actually get it tapped to get it to do that, so makes it a little awkward. Alright. Hey! Okay. Love that Graders. Hell yeah. This card's a funky one. Do we have any flashback? We have one card with flashback in our deck. So it's like... We have Profane Command as well. It's like... modestly not anything in this deck. Hourglass, okay. Golgari Graveyard. Half? Oh, this is like... trying so hard. Ugh. Decayed is can't block, dies when hitting. Like, so they're temp zombie tokens. They die after one use. Phyrexian Warhorse. Yeah, all the Decayed cards are, like, extremely okay. Yo, Budoka Gardener. This needs 10 lands to flip into Dokai, Weaver of Life, and makes XX elemental tokens. I love the coloring, the like neon green scorpions on this one. I don't think there's a lot of... Okay, hold on. These are all cards we can work with, right? Like, I have $1 million. I'll just buy anything that looks good. Yo! So I'm a huge fan of, like, creature that just has a couple keywords that work together. Like, not questing beast level, but like this. And damn, this moose was so good. Teljad, Justice. A couple. Perish. 16 with Everyone Apprentice. Yeah, on cast, lose. This is like an infinite combo enabled card. Chain of Smog. I'll buy this just in case we see Chain of Smog. That's 2 of them, so like... Rushed Rebirth is... Yeah, grab a smaller creature. Grist. Bag. To do a little bit of... I don't think we'll do a ton here, but like we'll just do a little bit of looking for cards that are useful here. There's Yargle Multani. Okay, let's take a look at like what other options we have around here. Orzhov. Interesting stuff here. Open the Graves. Sounds like this should have stuff for us, but it just doesn't. Night Out in Vegas. Yeah, okay. Haunting Wind, ooh. They really don't like that bell. Check out what the... Lich? The card named Lich? Ooh. Don't know that I'm using that, but I'll buy it. Minstrosity. Again, open the graves. This one's a mono black store. So this is like something that works with the graveyard stuff. Endless cockroaches. Zodiac Rat! Yeah! Check out that rat! Yeah, it's cool rat. Space Godzilla with the second name rather than Death Corona. Immediate purchase, immediate purchase. Cat. Zodiac Snake. It's gonna be interesting. Like, what are we looking for specifically in like, Lord Skitter. This is the rat who makes all the rules. What are we looking for? What? I'm trying to think of cards that we actually want, right? Like the, So, going into our decks, the sort by new, that's not useful. Because just give me... Sort by cost. Because the Praetorian is something we can add. This has Unearth 4, and it Mole Drifts on it. Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. If we can get the knight. There's a number of things we could build it around. It's just like, what are we looking for? Specific graveyard liking cards, you know? If we're milling ourselves, I either want to have like delirium stuff or I want to have like like recursion stuff, or I want to have, what's our limited format here? War of the Spark? Yeah, threshold stuff. You know what? Well, that brings us back to the opening bit. I want... Hold on, where's equipment? There we go. Warning, hard quest. I figure going here might have the best bits. Brains? Okay, this is Zombie Hut. Zombie Hut might have stuff for us. Yo, can we get, like, blood gas, right? Like, how many blood gas can we get in our deck? Like, well, that's not gonna be in here. That's the wrong hut, but... We have a vampire hut? Exotic bugs. Okay. It's a nice hut. Tiny bones? Check the equipment shops in main town. Okay, we have a lot of cash, so we can go do that. Oh yeah, yeah, it, like, gives us our cursed treasure. I'll buy a point of life. I don't think we have anything in left hand at all. Yeah, Cursed Treasure is cool, but we don't have, we would have to give up our mill thing, which is what we're building around. Alright. Demons, no. Acquisitions, experts, this is party. That is River Song. I love River Song's card. One of the like A+ designs for Universes Beyond cards right here. Like, just killer. Eh. Is that Triskaidekaphobia? So we don't have a... Essence Extraction. Grotesque Mutation. Hello! I've been looking for this card for so long. God, this is the one drop I wanted for, like, ever. Like, just a freaking card and a half. Avatar Woe? We had the Alchemy Guildsworn Prowler in the last pack. This is the Guildsworn Prowler. I lost a point of power because it was so good. I don't know. Evan was like something that we can get easy with our graveyard stuff. Certain death. Okay. Let's go see. I know there was a vampire shop around. I want to find Bloodghasts. So let's go find. Let's go check the towns around here. I remember there was a vampire shop. We want to find some Bloodghasts. It's Mono Black shop. It's too wide. It's too wide. Oh, this is Awakening Hall. That one's really good. The Boneyard. Oh. Oubliette. We passed by here. This is all knights. Okay. And there's down here, there's the town. Even if we can just find some, like, flashback card. Oh, hold on. Yeah, here we go. So what other huts do we have? We have... Oh! Yo! Yeah? Uh-huh. Stromgald Surge? Scourge? Absolutely, thank you very much. I'll also buy a Knight of Infamy to go with that. Hakan kicks ass. Hakan is one of the coolest cards. One of the things about Hakan is that Hakan was in stand. So Hakan is, you can't cast from hand, but you can cast from grave. And while Hakan is in play, you can cast Knights from your grave. The important thing about this was Changeling, and specifically cards like Nameless Inversion. Nameless Inversion is a Changeling spell, and thus a Knight, and you can cast from your grave repeatedly with the power of Hakan. Was such a cool deck. Just the coolest deck. Let's reroll this shop a few times, see if we can find some neat cards to add into like that. The Value Knight. Sriracha. Stromgald Crusaders and Knights I'll pick up. Phyrexian Crusader. Oh, God. Blacklands Paragon gives off lifelink Death Touch. That's actually a pretty cool one. Knight of the Black Rose. You become the Monarch. Yes! Ooh! Yeah. I know we're building different decks here, but I'm still gonna pick up Knight of the Ebon Legions when I see them, because that's a card and a half. Graven Knight. What is Triumphant Attacks? Venture into the dungeon. Hey! Conrad. Order of the Ebon Hand, I was talking about this. I'm guessing this probably is tilted to be more Black Knights because it's showing a lot of, like, Josu and such. I will buy more Ebon Legion until we have a playset of Ebon Legion. That's a card I'll just purchase. Pay 1 life to counter target white spell. Got him. Like, I talked about Order of the Ebon Legion. Knight of Stromgald. Yep, Knight of Glory. In general, shops in a color zone will have 4 cards of that color. Minimum. Okay. So it is tilted. Yes! Ooh. Alenda is a card that teaches players about... It's not going to work as well here because the life total isn't perfect for it. Actually, no, starting life total. Oh, it does work. Because it's a starting life total, not 20. Alenda is a card that teaches players about the Tarmogoyf setup, where Alenda, if the lifelink happens on combat damage on the 4/4, and if you block Alenda with a 4/4, and Alenda gains 4 life, and you go above your starting life total from that, you'll get the +1/+1 before Alenda dies. I love Knight of Tressorhorn because I love the big bird. Sanctum, Seeker, Black Knight, Knight of Stromgald, Banish into Fable. Ooh, I don't mind that one. I'm not picking up everything, I'm just sort of like mentally, we have a million rerolls, not as, like, our money's like okay. I love Knight of Metagrand, this card's sweet. Glad we have a new version of it. Hello? Hello? Yeah? Cool. Sure, that card whips. I'll buy a Knight of Metagrand because I like Knight of Metagrand. Mercenary Knight. Nazguls. Buy a couple of these. Looking for another Stromgald Scourge. Ooh! Yes, please. Alright. So we have a Skeleton Hut too? Bob's Bones! Yeah! Yeah! It's Crab Skeleton! I love this one. It's so cute. Okay. Phyrexian Hut. Had oil in its name. Sliver Hut. Zombie Hut. Equipment Hut. Golgari. Hold on. Yeah. Alright, let's do some rolling here. So we're looking for Bloodghast, we're looking for Singular Vampire. We're looking for stuff that works with just mill. These little buddies? Is that fine? I mean, we can buy those, sure. But yeah, that, like, we mill these, they're free, they're little buddies. Butcher Malakir, Wedding Invitation. Human Spy. This is a vampire. Love you, Vishkal. One of my favorites. Statuette. Watching the big game. Aaron Singular. Ooh, hold on. This is... Yeah. If you gain 3 or more life, return this to play. The zombie vampire. Okay. This is a body that we can mill for free that comes back and, like, benefits on our lords. +2/+2 counter spotted. The source of all my pain. Eminence. Messed up. This card's just so much. Vampire Interloper. So again, we're looking for Bloodghast, we're looking for that buddy that returns, we're looking for some of the other Ooh, damn, I love an Adanto Vanguard. Dracula, this is Blood Dracula, this is Blood Dracula. Not as interested in Blood Dracula. Corvex. The Bloodlines, the discard one. Where are you at? Where? I'm gonna change up the deck. We just have to get stuff at the ready for it. It involves a lot of... Here it is! Yeah! This is what I was talking about earlier. 7 Chancellor of the Draw, so your opener, and you win. Fiesta gives you a creature type, and you just have to build on that. Hello? Huh. Oh, I was wondering why I didn't recognize this card, but again, we're on, this is an interesting as hell card. Whenever you discard a card, 1/1, and yeah, new jumpstart. That's sweet. Edgar Markov, again, we're just sort of... Krovax. I'm gonna buy another Stromkirk Captain. That's a card that, like, is sweet for us. That's our current deck. Yo! Now this is the fine Dracula. This is the Coffin Dracula. I love Coffin Dracula. Soul Collector. Skeletal Vampire was like, this was a like control finisher for a long time. This was like legit card. I say a long time. This was a control finisher a long time ago. Because like you would be able to pay and keep making more bats, and it would be like sort of unkillable with that sacrifice for regen. Costs 100 million mana to do it, but it does it. Where you at, buddy? Ooh. Yeah, okay. Memory Vampire? What the hell is this? Clue! Whenever Memory Vampire deals damage to a player, any number of target players mill that many cards, then you may collect evidence 9 when you do, cast target non-land. Oh! I guess collect evidence is something we can easily do with our setup as well. We're doing fine. Well, I can go to a shop and make some sales. Original Olivia Voldaren. This card's super strong. Fighter, Ambusher, Sengir, normal. Throne of the Grim Captain. That's a good art. Too many skulls. Drana the Unkillable. This was like, I talk about Drana every time I see Drana, but that card in Limited was unstoppable. Another Ichor Drinker. That was another one of the ones I wanted. Good for her, indeed. Loved playing Limited with this card. Time Drinker kicks ass. I'll buy a Time Drinker. Kalishtra Highborn. So Kalishtra Highborn means that we can see Zendikari cards. So hopefully we can find our dang... I'm using so many of my gems for this because I want to see I think this is the best place to find it. I want blood gas, dang it. We have 1,000,000 gems, it's fine. We already have our set. Ha! On the Ruin Sage. Bat Whisperer. Bat. Cavern of Souls is like name a creature type. It makes it any color of mana for that creature, and it makes it uncounterable. Sanguine. I like this one actually. Ooh. Yeah. Count Dracula. This is the Sorin. But yeah, it makes your clues into bloods. Bunker Captain. Vampire Scrivener, Vampire Aristocrat, and you're gonna lose life. This is War of the Spark. Planeswalkers, the War of the Spark Walkers all had an alt art like that. Dang it. Ooh! Yo, Mephidros Vampire! Okay. Mephidros Vampire was a super cool combo piece from 5th Dawn that got played in Tooth and Nail decks with Triskelion. Triskellion's an older card that comes into play with 3 counters and can remove a counter to ping. Mephidros Vampire gives all your creatures, whenever this creature deals damage to a creature, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. So your Triskelion would remove a counter, deal damage to a creature, and then gain a counter. It was very good. Acropolis Regent, Blood Crazy Neonate, Odric, Bloody... Castle Dracula. You know what? I will buy a copy of Castle Dracula. That's fine. We can have Castle Dracula hanging out. Thief of Blood, Vampire Interloper. There's so many vampires in the game of Magic, damn. I may have overestimated the ease of which it was going to be to find this in this shop. Malakir Blood Witch is a sweet card. This won a lot of games of Limited. Final copy of that. Blood Artiste. Another Castle Dracula. Yes, finally! God! Been looking for you forever, Bloodcast. Alright, hold on. Let me go here. Sell, auto sell, yes please. I know you're here, damn it. That proved it. Picker drinker. Nope. Neutral Blood Witch. Oh, this is our new one. Yeah, it's Foundations. That's an alt art for Foundations, too? Nice. Dracula hamburger. Vein drinker with our fight. We do a lot of blood here. Van Helsing's Holy Wool. Whenever an opponent casts a vampire spell with the same name as the card exiled in the Circle of Confinement, you gain 2 life. I'll take a Vein Ripper, thanks. I don't know if we'll get that in the deck, but I'll take one Vein Ripper. No. No. I'm gonna go down to 100. That'll be my stopping point looking for this. I have to give myself a stopping point or else I'll just do it entirely. Which might also be fine to do, because I really want to build, like, something with this. I don't know. We got a specific, like, thing to build around, and I want to build around it more. And, like, Bloodghast is one of the best things I can think of to build around it with. How goes the cards? We did a really cool dungeon, and now we're trying to find some friends for deck building. Drawn again. Alright. We're out. I say, hitting the button more. Okay. Let's just build this new deck. Alright, so I'm gonna put the Ichor Drinkers in the deck. These are our ones. We're gonna put the Bloodghast we have in the deck. We're gonna put Smoke Ghoul. I don't know if we're gonna put a Con in the deck. Filth, huh? Ooh. Hold on. Can we get, like, the other incarnations? Anger? Like, that might be real. I'll put the Hungry for Mores in here. We're gonna put the Profane Command in here. I think that'll be what we add for this. Then let's go Vampire. We're gonna put in our Ebon Legions. This deck's curve is gonna be way lower. Didn't find another copy of Markov, huh? We'll put in the Stromkirk. We'll put in the Socialite, the Blood Tithe and the Socialites. The Socialites might not be worth it, but we'll see. Now we'll cut down on some of these. And then I want... remove this. I want cards that are red-black only. And we'll add some, like, more interesting oddities to this. Probably out of this stuff. Cast down, and who else? I enjoy having the Blackleaf Cliffs, Blood Crypt. Cinder Barrens aren't great, but we're going to include a couple of them. And then, like, a lot of swamps. $15 lands, 40 cards. This isn't much of a change. I wanted a little bit more transformative bits, but, like... It's fine. Add that Carnarium? Yeah, we can add that Carnarium. Alright, let's go. I want more, like... Let's head up to blue. I want to find more stuff that, like, involves graveyard nonsense to build around. You know, hey, what are you... Save the game. Let's fight Master Black Wizard. Sleep Wand is... stun a creature. Won't tap it, but it'll stun a creature. Yeah, give me that Bloodghast. Alright. Millet. Sure. Well. What's attacking? Anything down there we can use? Not really. Need to upgrade the lands in this deck. Hey, Bloodghast. God, I do want to find more Bloodghast, because that's the card that makes the most sense with our mills. Deals 3 damage target human. Yo, we don't have the health for this, but hatred, hell yes. This is classics of cards. That's a card to have as your favorite. That's a strong one, you know? Now, let's do just some quick. Demonic Tutor. What's Innistrad Charm do? Borzov Hut. Hey, Disciple the Vault. This is 5-color hut? Yeah, we're not doing 5-color hut. Esper Hut. Gastlorg of Fugue. This card rules. Yeah, Creeping Chill is the mill. If this card is milled, cast it, and it's on cast it drains 3, or for its cast it drains 3. Yeah. It's like it's drain 3, and if you mill it, drain 3. Like whatever, however it does the bit there. That makes it. Again, I don't think we have the health for that. You know, we don't. We specifically have, again, like, well, maybe we could. Maybe I'm underestimating it. We don't have the Dark Writs for that. Maybe more importantly. Golgari Graveyard. Yo, it's Mothman! Hey, hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Prize of Belgium. We also have... Fallout 1 Master. Canine Life Ward. This card is... ridiculous ward. Return to battle. Hey, Tragic Slip. Let's buy a couple cards out here because they're cool. Sanguine Bond. The bastard, not Doctor Who, yes. Yo! My buddy, my dude, my friend! I love Shriekmaw. I don't love Shriekmaw as much as I love Multi-Drifter, but it's very close. I love Evoke as a mechanic. Sliver, HUD. Theft Hut? Knights. Rogue Hut. Yeah, that makes sense. Rogue Hut. Demon Hut. Vampire Hut back? I gotta do it. Yo, here's a... Dean... Air... Vampire, Blood Vampire, Desperate Bloodsucker, Blade of the Blood Chief, Yahini, they're pretty great. Lacerator, that's not the one I'm looking for from that set. Nocturnus, maybe. Bloodsucker... Nazar, you're not it. Shrug. That does something from the grave, but it's not what we're looking for. Oh, hold on. Silvermote Ghoul, you are one of the ones we're looking for. The Dragoons. You know, I probably like having one of this in our deck. I'm starting to think our deck might be like moving up to like a 60 card pile, but we'll see how that ends up. Sadly, we can't have a commander, or else Edgar Markov would be like the killer. What the hell is this? What? Just... I'm gonna blow up 12 artifacts. Drawn on the last Blood Chief. It's the... It knows that I'm looking for it, and therefore it doesn't want to show up. It's a little scared. Hey, Malia. Like, it knows I'm looking directly for Bloodghast, so it doesn't want to, you know. I understand. I would not say... So, Lorwyn was a set with, like, specific problems around complexity. Was one of its biggest, like, issues it had going on. Lorwyn represented some of the, like, most ridiculous-looking limited games you ever played. Where, like, everyone would have 6 onboard tricks and nobody would be able to determine what the hell was going on because of, like... creature type interactions, changelings, all these things working on X creature coming in, but not the one. Like, Lorwyn was the point where they realized, oh boy, maybe we need to, like, tone back certain parts of our limited formats in order to, like, make them stronger. It is wild that, like, I don't know that I, like... But I would not call Lorwyn a failure of a set or a bad set. It's got a lot of stuff that is pulled forward from today, and does some really interesting things. It's just, like, its own ups and downs in that way. boneyard. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna edit in. Sort by new. Putting in a boner dragon might not be bad. I'm gonna put in a shriek. Nah, well, I'm gonna put in a shriek. I'll put in the shriek maw when we leave the area we're in. I don't think we put in the shriek maw right now. Okay. Let's keep heading towards blue. Of course, I'm gonna stop at towns just to take a quick sweep. But yeah, Lorman, like... Ooh. Here we have a... That's the funny one. Players discard a card. Chalice? Oh god, at some point I might want to find the actual thing I might want to do is find a shop that has like dual lands and just re-roll that for like more blood crypts and stuff. Because that's the actual thing I think our deck needs as far as a real upgrade. Is like lands that aren't lands that are more real. Anyway, let's get into. Hey, buddy. Fight some Phyrexians. Yeah, our land base is awful. Hello? Oh, what the hell? Phew, It becomes a... It becomes a negator. This is a jumpstart card. I was wondering, I'm like, why do I not recognize this thing? Ah! You can't try it! Doesn't do anything. This is, yeah, sack a creature. Okay. Yeah, we spent a ton of shards. We'll be getting more as time permits. Now we get our ghoul back. Okay, our deck is doing some cool things, at least. I'm like pretty... Okay, giant. Big. You got it. I didn't set those to auto-sell, it's fine. Oh. Oh. Quick go. change sorting on? On this view? I don't think so. Someday we'll have some land, some lands that are worth anything. I also probably need to, like, mentally adjust my line, because my line is such a different line than I think it should be. I like the Dalek, okay? I don't know what to tell you. What if I end up wanting to build something with the Dalek? Ooh, deep analysis with our mill, huh? At some point I feel like we might, this deck is going to want to shift colors, and in that instance it's going to be a really, like, different deck. Yeah, we just need to... Yeah, I think finding duels is something we absolutely want to get going. I'm not gonna be playing Thane. We do have a lot of Dimir. Okay, that's enough. What are you... Yo! We playing Tempest block? Hold on. Yeah, I think of the line as, like, I think this card is cool, therefore I want to keep it, rather than, like, I think this card is cool, I'd like to change my deck for it. Yo, we draft him. Join event. Challenge coin. Alright. Tempest block, let's go. Rolling Thunder. Ancient Tomb. Ancient Tomb, huh? I probably want to pick Ancient Tomb so I can have that card. What are these ratings? These are like general, like ratings for like power on the format. This 3/3 flyer that, whatever deals damage to any creature, it deals 3 damage to its controller and you. I'm picking Ancient Tomb here. Legendary. Anyway, we got Slivers. We got Mogfan? You only get to keep the cards if you win at least your first match, maybe 2. Alright, so we need to make it. We need to win in order to get our Ancient Tomb out of this. Let's pick up on some red. Let's pick up Mogfan. Let's pick up Lightning Elemental. Maybe we'll find another color that goes along with it. Like, we want shadow stuff, so maybe like red-white or red-black. Imagine going to a real draft and you scrub out and then you deck to the winner. I know places that do like rare redrafts. How do you win in Tempest? I can tell you about Tempest Limited. Up until Zendikar Limited, Tempest Limited was the limited format known for its speed, having a lot of like evasive creatures with shadow and like low to the ground, just aggression. So looking for like Douthies, looking for things like that to like push in that direction. How do I win it? We're working on that one. I'm trying to figure out if my Ancient Tomb gets in here. I'm trying to figure out if I just want to play Mog Fanatic, which I kind of do. Goblin Bombard... Apocalypse! Discard your hand, remove all permanents from the game. I'm gonna pick up Goblin Bombardment because that actually does look... Destroy all islands, that ain't it. Stalking Stones, that... Artifacts cannot be the target of spells or abilities. Worst card, 0. Do not pick this. Here's Soltari Foot Soldier. This is 1/1 with Shadow, means it's very, hard to block. I'm gonna take Stalking Stones, and we're gonna try and pick up another Bellowing Fiend, huh? Black seems like it could be good. Mog Conscripts can only attack if you've played another creature this turn. Giant Crab. Sure. Lotus Petal. God, we can... Alright, check out some duels. You ready? Alright. What do we got? Comes into play tapped. Alright. Colorless mana. Sweet. Black or green. Ooh, take a damage. That don't sound too great. What do we got over here? Red or green? Oh, that's untapped. That's great. Doesn't untap the next turn. Not so great. Yeah, we got some, awkward pieces. Havoc. Ghost Town. Can bounce it. Taps for colorless. Segmented Worm? Okay. So they don't like green at all, huh? Green is open. Because it has cards like this. Flying Swamp Walk. Blood Pet. Alright. Let's get out of Tempest. Let's go ahead and get into Stronghold. Spike Feeder? Spike Feeder's sweet. This card is really good. Was reprinted in Time Spiral. It has some fun combos around it. Okay. You control any creature with 2 or less toughness, sacrifice Endangered Armadon. This is a 4-mana 3/3 Llanowar Elf. Hermadruid banned in formats because it says basic land, so Flowstone is like removal bits. Corrupting Licit and Convulsing Licit, okay. This one gives fear, this one gives can't block. Monoleak, wow, that's Monoleak. Ooh, hold on, Lab Rats. Actually, I'm really interested in Lab Rats. Wall of Tears, Dream Halls, Serpent Warrior, lose 3 life. Riven Giant can't block. Yeah, there we go, that's Hibernation Sliver. Overgrowth. Take more Death Touchers. I don't think our deck looks too great right now, but Fling. I'm thinking about, like, trying to be big green splashing red. More lab rats, more serpent warrior. Hesitation. If any spells played, counter it. Sacrifice hesitation. Wow, nobody wants to play white here. Okay. Back 3. During your discard phase, you can put all your lands into play and then discard the rest of your hand. Oh, destroy target creature with shadow, huh? Hold on. Damn, yeah. Also, Merfolk Looter, and this Keeper of the Beast here that makes a 2/2 if you have less creatures. Keeper of the Flame, deal 2 damage only if you have more life. Pegasus Stampede makes a bunch of Pegasuses if you have sacrifice a land, which is really good. Wood Elves, Shattering Pulse. I'm gonna take. The worst pinger, but it is a pinger. How red am I? I'm looking like the red is only going to be like 1 or 2 cards at most. We've kind of gotten into green-black with like no removal for that. Another Cutthroat? Okay. Olrath's Dungeon. For each creature that blocks it. Ooh, I'll take double Raised Dead. Choose a discard card, regenerate. 1/1. That's so bad. These are some incredible creatures. 4 mana 3/2, sack a forest to regenerate, and it's like, we're probably playing that, right? Anarchist, actually real. Ooh, hold on, Plated Rootwalla. That's like maybe a big enough creature to want to play. Price of Progress? Plated Rootwalla, Rabid Wolverines. When you play a spell, return Jackalope Herd to its owner's hand. Wood Elves. Plated Rootwalla. I don't care. Sack a creature, add 4 black. Hell yeah. Creatures with enchantments can't attack or block. Okay. All right. Let's build it the other way, trying to put in whatever we can that's like playable. Okay. Okay. So, give me the... Okay, so let's go Spike Drone, Wall of Souls, Troll, Dragonfly, the Cutthroats, and then we're gonna go big. Serpent Warriors, Spike Feeders, Cat Burglar, Rabid Wolverine, Bellowing Fiend, Root Breaker Worm. And then we get Rampant Growth, Lab Rats, pick up 2 creatures, Overgrowth for a bunch of ramp. Elvish Fury. The card named Provoke, that is the mechanic Provoke. And I'm putting an Ancient Tomb. What's the deck? Let's cut out... Okay. And then, how do I add lands to this? How do we... Add basic lands. Alright. Let's, head out of town. Alright. The Cloaker. I would like to play... Terrible. We draw a green, we get Pygmy Troll and Basilisk. Yeah, 20 life. Labyrinth, I think, doesn't want to be in this deck. Rat. Okay. Rats of Wrath, destroy target artifact creature land you control. What was that? Deathstroke. Okay. Spike Soldier. Remove a counter from it against full skill. Dude, okay. Okay. Give me a forest, please. Three cards in hand still? Spined Worm! Uh-oh! Trained Armadon, okay. one card left in hand. It's Keeper of the Beast. Well, this is a really good card, but it's not gonna do anything. So. Another Seeker. Death's Duet. Pick up 2 bodies? Pick up Basilisk and the... Okay, no, that's actually fine. Death's Duet. We want Spike Drone and Cutthroat. Then we play Spike Drone. I have to leave up the regen. That's what I'm doing here, is leaving up the green for the regen. And we're just winning through having Shadow. Because that's something we can do, is just win through having creatures with Shadow. I told you, this format's all about creatures with Shadow. Just it's stupider than flying. It's only Shadow can interact with Shadow, and some colors don't even like. These are like more aggressively costed. Cutthroat is like. What the hell? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! The reason that invasion, yeah. Well. Done. I'm gonna go Lab Rats out. Bayou Dragonfly in. Okay. We get to go Wall of Souls. Whenever it's dealt damage, it deals that back. Put that up to give us a... Okay, that's got Death Touch. It has very weird Death Touch, but it's Death Touch. That's the old Death Touch. That's the Basilisk Death Touch before Death Touch was Death Touch. Trained Armadon. Okay. Let's go Rampant Growth. We want to go grab a Swamp. And then we're going to... I mean, we have pump spells. We might get there with the wall. Alright, we got the Douthie Cutthroat, so... I'm gonna get my Pygmy Troll down, and then we're gonna get the Spike Feeder into play. Now let's start clock. 2 cards in hand for our opponent. We want Plated Root Wall. This thing's fine for big. It is a 3/3 that becomes a 6/6. Good old Snid. Cracklin. X equals 4. Alright. Thinking about attacking Skyshroud Troopers? Here it is. It's Hill Giant that taps for green. Spike Feeder, we're going to remove a counter and put it on Cutthroat. Like, I can't attack with anything else because the board is all regenerating creatures. Like, all over the place. This regenerates, we have our own regeneration. Like, nobody does anything. Spike Soldier. Alright, that's the bigger one. Yes! Another Cutthroat! Let's attack with our Cutthroat. And then we're gonna Spike Feeder, remove the counter. No! No! Oh no! Oh boy! You ever seen Constant Mists? This is a fog with buyback. This game we might be here a little while. Yep, 6 lands, Yup, we're on beginning of combat, we're thinking really deeply. Yeah. Okay. Combat. Get in with the Cutthroats. Constant Miss with buyback. We are going to be here a while. Dark Banishing. Yeah. All right. They left up 2 mana, huh? Well, Cutthroat. Cutthroat. Fog. Moving on. There's a land. Cutthroat. Cutthroat. There's a fog. They're winning on cards in deck. But they've got to run out of land, right? Right? I have a discard. I have a creature that causes our opponent to discard. We can get around this. We have there's a body in our deck that has like a 3-tap make opponent discard, and this is the sort of reason we have it. Because otherwise, like, this game would go to, like... Oh, God. Okay. And they can't even, like, make attacks because we have, like, Plated Rootwalla and... They have the Misty Defense, indeed. This is definitely like related to the wooden defense. Yep, yep, we're still fogging. Yep. Waiting for opponent to consider attacking. They tapped out for a Plated Rootwalla. Oh, hold on. Oh, but then they untap their... I think they actually have enough to... Okay. Get in for 7. Fog. Yep. They can't even play their own creatures with Shadow because we can kill them. So... Okay. That's another card out of deck. But it's also another land. Our Dragonfly. We just need to find our discard outlet, please. I also need to, like, keep up with them on the board so that they can't, like, you know, swing back and kill us because they just can fog us for every turn. So, like, I have to keep playing things or else, like, we get... No! Wait a minute! The Druids, huh? Who has the most creatures to play? Hold on. So Spike Soldier lines up with this. I have more creatures in play. Oath will go off for them. That puts cards in grave. Hold on. This is our win con. We just get them to mill themselves out with Oath of Druids. Alright, Oath. Rats of Wrath. Okay. Oh, God. They're down to 3 lands. Thinking. At some point, I feel like if this were happening in paper, somebody would just go, like, all out. You know, like, there's just... Screw it. You know, I'm done thinking. Yep. Okay. Oath of Druids again. That gives them another mana dork. Okay. 8 cards left in their deck. God. Okay. Thinking. End of combat. This is gonna, like, they're thinking so hard, it's like my processor's gonna blow up from the amount of thinking that's happening. You know? Death's Duet, Spike Feeder, Spike Drone. And then I want to play these because I want my opponent to have to mill. And then we go to combat. Oh, God. Yeah, at least we're up a game. There, no more forests! Oh, God. Constant mists. Imagine if we had constant mists. Alright, Oath of Druids. Secret, sure. There are 5 cards left in deck. Rampant Growth. There are 4 cards. They still have the ability to cast the... Oh my God. Okay. 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 It's fine. Yep. 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 Uh-huh. Think about combat deeply. Yep. Combat thought about. Sitting here looking at Oath of Druids. They're in our draw phase, thinking, alright, let's play this Basilisk. The constant mists. It's true. Oh my god. Okay. So I want Cutthroat in, Cutthroat in. And then they constant mists. Okay. Pass to you, Oath of Druids. Okay. 3 cards left in deck. Okay. 2 cards left in deck. They're thinking about combat. Yep. Yeah, we have like 4 swamps left. Like, we only have 9 cards in deck. This is so stupid. Upkeep. Thinking about Oath of Druids. Draw. Thinking about Oath of Druids. Playing a land. Combat. Beginning of combat. Cutthroats in. Constant mists. No lands remain. Slow to a crawl when you had 100 tokens to play. Oh no. I mean, that's about what we have here. Oh my god. Okay, waiting, thinking, waiting, thinking. Main 2. Pass to you. I don't know if Oath is active anymore. It might still be. Thinking. Oath. Nope, okay. 1 card remaining in deck. Go to combat. We're oh, we're in hell. Main 2. Uh-huh. End phase. Okay. Upkeep. Thinking about Oath of Druids. Okay. Go to combat. Trudge. Get to combat, please. Oh boy. Okay. Cutthroat's in. Okay, constant mists, no buyback. It's gone. They also could just like sit here using Seekers on like infinitely. Like they have access to like these weird infinite choices. Okay. Yep. All right. Rootbreaker Worm. Playing this because it causes Oath to go off, and maybe that decks them if they let it go. Oath of Druids. Nope, okay. That's last card in deck. All we have to do is get to their draw step. That's all we have to do is get to their draw step. creek. This is where an all-out happens. I don't want to think about an all-out. Please don't do it. An all-out... Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, Keeper of the Beasts. Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. Upkeep. Oath. We finally drew it. This was our other out to Constant Mists. Alright. I could win through damage now, but I'm not going to. Wonder if they have another Constant Mist. Let's attack with some Cutthroats. They can't block, so, like, you know, what are they doing? Ooh. Come on. We're so close. End of combat, main 2. Pass. Thinking. End phase. Thinking. Oath. That's fine. Move out of your upkeep. The judge is looking at you, Footy, for how slow you're playing. Oh, okay. We made it out. Oh, God. Yeah. Achievement unlocked. Deck out. That's definitely what we built our deck to do, right? Oh, okay. That was the absolute definite what we built that deck for. Alright, round 2. Nahiri. Nahiri, can you, like, kill us or something? I'll play, please. I will keep. So we get our Cutthroat. So if they play anything with Shadow, we've got them. Rabbit Rats. Target blocking creature gets -1/-1. So we get our Lowlands Basilisk. We get to attack. Sonic Burst. Discard a card at random, 4 damage to creature or player. They discarded Mountain at random. Okay. Ancient Tomb, Bellowing Fiend is our play here. Let's get this above the curve. Coiled Tin Viper, 2/1 first strike for 3. Alright, we get Spike Drone, and we also get Lab Rats with buyback. Roll. Ooh, okay. You want the most powerful card in Tempest Limited? It's right here. It's right now. This is what it is. Rolling Thunder, red X, is just X divided how you want, creatures and/or players. Common. Nothing touches the power of that. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and... Oh no, their own Bellowing Fiend. That's not great. Okay, we're at 3. Do they have a bolt? Oh no, they have a shadow creature. Uh-oh. Also an exploding sliver. Oh, we don't have a lot of life. Oh no! Well, we've been smoked. Yeah, Rolling Thunder. Anarchist picking up Rolling Thunder. Okay. Keep this. Damn, again, the exploding sliver. Target creature gains shadow. Ooh, damn, I wish we had that. We do not have land 3. Uh-oh. Oh boy, well, we sort of have land 3. Oh, please, you gotta stop. Oh, we are so smoked in this game again. Damn, Nahiri has like a real ass deck. Yeah, as long as we still get the Ancient Tomb for getting the win in round 1, I don't care. Nahiri is showing the aggro that is like, this is what the format more looks like, the opponent, the deck that they have together. So that's excellent. All right. Oh no, we don't get our deck? No. We need that deck. We gotta have that. I need to win that match, huh? All right. Well. Okay, let's throw back Lowland Basilisk. Yeah, it's basically so you can't... Combat damage. Well, they 2-for-1 themselves on it. So... Foul Imp. 2/2 flyer for black. You lose 2 life when it comes in. Alright, let's get Rabid Wolverines down, because this thing's huge enough to actually, like... Okay, never mind. Alright, Lowland's Basilisk. Okay, do the Cutthroat. Yeah, real removal, evasion... Endless Scream. Endless Scream is an X cost enchantment that gives +X +O. I don't think we have removal in our deck, do we? Like, that's not a thing we have. Opponent's at 2. Okay. No, they could have killed us. They just needed to pick up the Sonic Burst and attack. Cowardice? Okay. Cowardice. They just had lethal. All they needed to do is get us. Okay, okay. Sideboarding. Frog Tongue? Wait a minute. I don't think this is good enough. But no one screams. Yeah, the opponent's got removal, aggro, like, we're only winning because they made mistakes. We don't have any removal. Phil Foglio art. I think we just go in and try to aggro them down. Keep. Okay. God, that Trapper, if we can just draw our dang Nothing, Jackal. Okay. They're gonna they're gonna kill my land. They're gonna Stone Rain us. Okay, so we get, Cat Burglar. Spike Drone. Okay. Discard Anarchist. I don't like playing Serpent Warrior here, but we're gonna do it. Coiled Tin Viper. They have the thing that gives Shadow, which is a killer bit here. Bellowing Fiend, that can get them in the air. This is 3 tap, do it. Yeah, they're gonna attack for 4 Shadow, and then next turn they're going to attack. Oh, it's here! Okay. Okay. They should just have us dead to rights again, but... Okay. They simply will not notice it. So I can get them for... Not enough. It's a problem. Okay. We just let it go? We let it ride? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Game 3. That's a mulligan. This is fine. I didn't want to take any game action because I didn't want them to, like, know, like, if I took a game action, I was worried that they were just gonna shock me. You know? Alright. We got huge really fast. Attacking. And then play our own Bellowing Fiend. Anarchist pick up their goodies. I think we got there. Okay. And the Bellowing Fiend gets... Alright. It took us a few games, but we did get there. Okay, let me go save it again. I wonder, do we have to 3-0 to get the deck back? Or can I just, like, concede the round 3? I'm gonna see what we get if we concede round 3. I just want to see what we have. Yeah, I concede. It's fine. Collect rewards. I have to win out? Alright. We want that Ancient Tomb, we gotta win out. We're fighting for it. Fungus. I don't know, could their deck be better than, like, round 2? Because that... Ancient Tomb's our only land, huh? Okay, this is fine. Put the swamp back, please. Wall of Souls. Okay, well... Ooh! Ooh! Oh no! Uh-oh. Are you doing better things than us? Okay. Okay, we're good. I think they're off color. Okay, game 1. Yeah, they were off blue. Okay. What's blue got in this format? Okay. Yeah, you got it, boss. Hammerhead Shark cannot attack unless defending player controls any islands. I think I'm good. That's what I thought. I didn't think ooh, Ghost Town. I was specifically thinking we had some sort of counter spell. I didn't want to throw down our best thing first. Cat Burglar? Kindle, alright. Dream Prowler is unblockable as long as no other creatures are attacking. Well, I don't think you have counter spells anymore. Rootbreaker Worm, get there! Come on, buddy! Alright. Thank you, Rootbreaker Worm. Blue is like, Yeah. let's get our rewards. Event reward pack, event reward pack. Drafted deck. Okay. We might have had that on the last one. I didn't check what the packs were. I just assumed it was Tempest, Stronghold, Exodus. Anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at our packs. Those are in... Nope, not that. Nope, not that. Alright. Prize, yeah. Prize for placing first overall in draft event. Drafted deck. So we get all of our goodies. Ransack. The big thing is Ancient Tomb's like a real card. Oh, that's sell all. No, thank you. I do not want to sell those. All right, let's... Oh, the tick mark does? Oh, okay. So sell all, not these two, and not Mogfan, and not Mulch, and deep rampant growth, I suppose. Everything else can go. All right, then we got a pack of real to open. All right, Exodus. Yo, it's Carnophage. This is a really cool one drop. Vampire Lacerators, similar. Hey, Cat Burglar. You tried. There's the School of Piranhas, pay blue one. Anarchist. Wood Elves. This set's got real cards. It's nice. Obviously, we also have just like... ridiculous nonsense, but we also have real cards. Boars. Weird. Mana Breach, whenever a player plays a spell, bounce a land, gain 3 life, fear less, and Fighting Chance. For each blocking creature, flip a coin. If you win the flip, that creature deals no combat damage this turn. And our final pack. There's a functional reprint of this in Onslaught. Here, yeah, so this is the sort of stuff that I'm talking about at, like, the aggro, where, like, this is just a 3-power unblockable creature for 3, you know? Rolling Thunder is at common. There it is. Gravedigger. Ooh, Gravedigger. Like, you know, just looking at more packs, like, oh boy, like, you know, Dark Banishing. Like, look, damn, look at this for limited. Kindle. God, I would pick every... Like, there's like 5 cards in here I want, like Gravedigger, Dark Banishing, Kindle, Rolling Thunder, Marauder, and that's before we even get into the rares? That's Rick Gnome. Wow. You know, if I pay 3 tap, and then put a counter on it, and then I can remove all the counters for 2 life for each counter. That's you know, like, think about it. That's that's one of the worst rates I've ever seen. Please don't insult garbage. Meanwhile, check out our other card next to it, Choke. A hell card for this is what color posers looked like. You know what? Nah. Ooh. Eladamri's Vineyard. There's a Magus of this. This one's neat. Alright. Let me quick sell all those. All right. Anyway, that's been Forge for tonight. I'm hungry. I want a dinner, so I'm gonna go do that. Hope you had fun with draft. I hope you had fun with. I know I hope you enjoyed big dungeon and draft and deck building. So anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining. If you want to catch more, you can always follow. See when I go live. You know, the weekdays 7 Central tends to be the normal times, odds and ends. But if you follow, you can find out when those are. You can subscribe as well. Thank you for those who did, but you know, no pressure on that. If you're just here having a good time, A+. Couldn't ask for more. Yeah. But if you do subscribe, you get access to the cool skulls and slimes. There have been cooler slimes. Yeah. So anyway, thank you all for joining.